Good morning. Welcome to One Chelle channel. How are you? Good morning. Remember, I used to do this like almost every morning, or usually earlier than this. But I was like, you know what? I feel like a nice cup of coffee, and I didn't have any coffee in the house, so I decided to go and get some. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't have a Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks close by, so I have to go to it to get it. So you see the topic, the law of attraction. I was listening to, I think it was like a commercial, and they were talking about a law of attraction. And my question to you is, does it really work? Or has it worked for you? Because what they were saying is like, wherever your thought is, that is where, like wherever your thought focus is, that will happen. I don't know about that. I don't know. I have mixed feelings for that, simply because I understand, yeah, you got to play to win. But I have played the lottery. I haven't won. Well, hold on. I did win. The most I won was $250. That was the very first time I ever played. But I have not invested that much more back into it, because I'm like, yeah, I don't know. But there are some people that are extremely good at this, and they play and they win. But for me, that doesn't work for me like that, And I just feel that when it comes to law of attraction, you may be attracted to something, but it doesn't necessarily have to be for you. It might not be beneficial in your life. So when it may work for others and not for another, that doesn't mean, you're the black sheep or, the negative in it all, things of that nature. You still play a part in life choices. But I've heard the term law of attraction, what is it called? Prosperity, which means like what you put out comes back. It sounds extremely good. It sounds fantastic. But in terms of the ratio between how much you put out, how much come back, is not balanced. A lot of times, and I'm only speaking from my experience, a lot of times for me, when I do put out, and I'm kind and respectful and so on and so forth, it's not to receive something back. That's just my nature. A lot of things that I do and say have something to do with my upbringing. So it's a part of me. I was trained to do and to say and to act certain ways as a young child. So therefore I had roots. And then April May, good morning, how are you? Therefore I have roots in that type of arena, if you will, or household. And as I became an adult, I continued to just flourish in those particular things that I were, the way I was the way I was raised. I gotta turn this down, man. Oh my gosh, got hot fast. So for me, I don't look at what you put out comes back in the term of, let me do good so I can get good back. I just would do good or to be good, because that is who I am. However, I've heard a lot of people say, like when you're doing something, make sure that it's good so that good will come back. However, I've learned over the years, you can be good. You can be upstanding, law-abiding, the whole everything. However, when it comes to life and you're dealing with positive and negative energy or spirits, if you will, even in the midst of you doing good, living good, loving, caring, things still happens to you. And I think what's most important with that type of situation, I think your mindset plays a very important part. It's like if your mindset is not clear, understanding, aware, you're going to see the situation as, why me? Why this happened to me? That should happen to him. That should happen to her. I'm this. I'm that. I live in the suburbs. I should not be, my house should not be robbed. That's for the ghetto or the inner city, or, you know what I mean? It's like, if in our mindset, we find ourselves setting ourselves apart from life in general, and it's like, no matter where you go in this world, if it's someone else living there other than yourself, there's a possibility that you might have a conflict of interest, because we're all individual people. But I just think that we as people, I'm going to check that out in a couple minutes, we as individual people, there should be something that is common amongst all the differences, and that would be the thread to connect one another together in this world that has your negative and your positives. Because everything is not going to match like a puzzle. It's just not. We have to be the opposite of a puzzle. We have to fit in some situations that I know how that is. It doesn't feel good. However, there is growth in being uncomfortable. I can witness to that from my own self-experiences. Oh no, should I go down here? Oh, no, I'm gonna go here because that car can go there. Yeah, so hold on, let me check this out. Good morning. It's strange, people that have done bad things to me, really bad things, come back to them. I guess that's karma. Yeah, that's karma. Yeah. Now, even in the secular world or natural world versus spiritual world, yeah, when it comes to bad, yeah, it comes back. It comes back. But see, this is what a lot of people don't realize. It comes back in such a form. Look at this person right here. I declare. It's a little car, but come on now. Anyway, it comes back in a form that is beyond our control, because it can fall on your children, a spouse, a grandchild, a neighbor, a loved one, a friend. Sometimes we don't recognize it. Sometimes when we do people bad, we don't even realize what we done. And then sometimes we really don't care. Yes, I would like the veggie sour cream toasted cinnamon raisin bagel.
Raisin bagel toasted cream cheese?
Yes, and the pumpkin spice coffee, no cream and no sugar.
Pumpkin coffee, no cream, no sugar?
Yes.
Okay.
And that'll be all.
Thank you.
All right. I don't know if that made sense. Hey, white duck, did that make sense? But no, I'm thinking you can have regular coffee, but you put pumpkin spice in it. You don't need cream. You don't need sugar. Right? Oh, is it the cream that makes it pumpkin? No, because I've been to... Hey, Gwyneth! I've been to 7-Eleven and they had pumpkin coffee. So, Yeah, I got that one. Yeah. A little philosophy with my morning coffee. Ah, I know, right? I like philosophy. I was intrigued with that and going to school. Happy New Year to you as well, White Dot. Happy New Year's to you as well, Gwyneth. Yeah, so Angela, for me, you see? Yeah, I mean, I like intelligent conversation. I like thinking, awareness, and so on and so forth. But I was the type person. If you do good, good come back. If you do good, good come back. That is true, but it's segments when good come back. It might not be when you think it should, but it does come back in one form, way, or another. It can be favor upon your family, sons and daughters, nieces and nephews, grandma, grandpas, friends, all kinds of ways that happen. I only have $2 and some change on the Dunkin' Donut card. Hello, fine. How are you? Okay. Um, $2.49 on the Dunkin' Donut gift card Tita gave me. I'm saving that. Thank you. You too. Thank you. I don't think they've opened yet. Let me park over here really quickly. I want to go to the dollar store, and they're not open yet. So, Ray, good morning. Oh my gosh, how are you? How are you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Oh, you know what? A good friend of mine, I met him on this dating site years ago. Older man, lives in Arizona. Do I have enough battery life? And he shared with me, I saw him as a big brother. He was very wise, very, very, very intelligent man. And he's a taxi driver out there in Arizona. And he said how a lot of people would say Happy New Year. And what would he say? I can't even, what did he say? It meant Happy New Year's. But, Tita, good morning. How are you? Maybe I need to turn around. I need to see these people around. Yeah. I don't care where you at. You gotta watch people. You gotta keep your eye on them. Because you never know. Is that better? Let's see here. Yeah, so when it comes to, I wanted to, your birthday is Saturday? Oh my gosh, Saturday. This is what, Tuesday? Happy early birthday. Oh my gosh, Saray, that's awesome. You have plans? I'm so happy for you. Let me see if it's pumpkin spice in here. And they put cream in it. I don't understand. Why they do that? Am I not understanding something properly? When you want pumpkin spice coffee, Can it be black? Man. Oh my gosh. Josh would come in. You would come in right on that one. You would. Yeah. You would come in on that one. No, I wanted my coffee to be black, but I wanted the pumpkin spice. Maybe that's why he giggled at me, because I know that's right. That's right. Do what you do, Saray. I don't know. Maybe they didn't understand me, or I didn't understand. I remember going. I'm sorry, guys. I just got off track here. This is bothering me. I remember going to 7-Eleven, and I can get pumpkin spice coffee, and I didn't have cream or sugar in it. So why can't they give it to me? You know? Why can't they give it to me? What's the problem? I don't get it. But back to a law of attraction. How many of you believe in the law of attraction? I will giggle at you too. You're very much full of laughter, sister. You're more exciting than a sunny side up. Okay, Josh. Okay. You believe in the law of attraction, Tita? You read the book Law of Attraction? Sorry, I threw you off. No. You didn't throw me off. It was me, because I was puzzled because of my coffee, because I was thinking that I could get black coffee, but pumpkin spice black coffee. I didn't want the cream. I didn't want the sugar. I just wanted, coffee. No, it wasn't you. It was me. Meridian believes in the law of attraction as well. I wish she could. Well, she can't come on. Okay, I didn't finish the book, but started it and liked what I read thus far. Okay. I think me personally, like I was saying before, you watched the video on it. This is the way I see it, based upon my experience with law of attraction. If it's meant, it will happen. And I don't necessarily think you need to. Let's think about this. Okay, it could be two reasons why I'm feeling this way. You don't necessarily have to do much for good things to come to you. And I think the law of attraction has something to do with what you want to attract. Because in this world, things come to us, happens to us, that we didn't want to attract to us. So I think it's different degrees of the law of attraction. For example, one thought I had was the lottery. How many of you would love to win the Powerball or the Mega? It's like three of them, right? The big ones, the Powerball, the Mega. I don't know if there's another one, but the big ones. How many of you would prefer to win that? You would like to attract all that money. You would like financial money or finance to come to you. You want that to be, you want attract that, to bring it to you. You want that to come to you, I'm saying. You want that to come to you. But how many of us have played the lotteries? As the slogan say, you got to play to win. Who wins when you win, how much you win, you have no control over that. So what I'm saying is, I think it's different degrees when it comes to the law of attraction. I think it has to be attainable. I think you as the individual person have to be the catalyst, if you will. I'm trying all the time. It's not happening. I know. I played it. My very first time I ever played the lottery was I won $250. Over the years, did I ever invest that much more? No. I think the most I can honestly say the most I have invested in the lottery is less than $30. Maybe I'll say 50. 50 is pushing it, but less than that. Why? Because I'm taking that slogan seriously. I'm playing to win. That's not how it works. That is not how it works. You play with the chance of winning, but not you have to play to win. I think they need to change that slogan, because of course that's a part of advertisement. It's to reel you in, and it's to put in your mind, okay, you got to play to win. You got to play to win. You got to play to win. You want to win? Play. It doesn't equal out that way. It's a chance that you may win. But of course, people don't want to say chance, because when you're dealing with advertisement, that type word can turn people away in a sense, because it's like, oh, I might put my last dollar on here and I might not win. But then on the other side, you might put your last dollar in and you might just win. And you as the individual, you're in the middle, but you have this thought on this side and this thought on the other side. And then you as a human being have to make that decision, which way to go. Last year my son won, played 4 straight, 5 times. He says it's just luck, nothing else. This year, nothing. Yeah, I don't think it's a guarantee thing. However, another part of the advertisement is it will help the schools. I don't see that happening. And there are when I say a whole lot of people playing the lottery, a whole lot of people playing the lottery. Their favorite 3 digits, 4 digits. I think that's 3, 4, and your megas in Powerball. Hey, good morning, Top Speed. How are you? I had to stop playing so much because you can get broke messing with it. Yeah, absolutely. Because see, a lot of times you have that adrenaline going. Oh, I gotta play this number, and this is it, and you're pumped. It's like after working out or just having a real good time, in that euphoric feeling, is like, whoo, I gotta play. Even when you sometimes, or a lot of times, you don't even win. So me personally, when it comes to law of attraction, I think it's pertaining to different things, and there are certain things that have to be in place in order for you to attract what you really want in your life, be it relationships, jobs, where you want to live, friends, things of that nature, your health, things of that nature. There are a lot of things that you still have to do in order for that to happen. My wife gave me my Mercedes back yesterday. It snowed out here. My almost bald tires almost killed me. Oh my gosh, Tony. And you gave the Mercedes to your wife, and the tires are bald? That's not nice. That's not nice. Okay, I had to stop playing. Okay, Gwen said people play all that money, and when they hit, they just getting back with it. Right. They're just getting back what they put in. Right. I heard someone else say that before. They said if people were to calculate how much money they have put into the lottery, and if they just so happen to win, they're pretty much breaking even. To be honest, If I could break even at a time when I need it, and I have the wisdom to do the right thing with several millions of dollars, I'll take that chance on that. Um, but to continue to just put in, and never get anything out, or nothing sustainable, that's a different story when it comes to that for me. Um, I don't know. I have mixed feelings when it comes to the law of attraction. As for karma, karma is real. I do believe in that. However, when it comes to now, okay, all right. Now we know about you can be forgiven for wrongdoings. You can do your Hail Marys and so on and so forth. Some things that we do that are wrong, or was wrong that we did, sometimes there is repercussion. There is repercussions. And then there are other times there isn't. And a lot of people, when it comes to, let's say someone murdered their child or parent, and this person asks for forgiveness, from the family as well as God. And when people say he has forgiven me, hey Sticks girl, how are you? Good morning. God has forgiven me and I've changed and so on and so forth. A lot of times, the people who are going through the emotions of what you have done or said to them, a lot of them, they're not hearing, oh no, God's not going to forgive you for what you did to my son, my daughter, my mother, my father, to me. So sometimes karma plays a part, and it does come back strong. And then sometimes there's this word called mercy. There's this word called mercy. Tony L., how is it in Largo, Maryland? Yeah, I mean, I like nice discussions, intelligent conversations, but you can't do that with everybody, because people set in their own ways. They don't want to hear what you have to say, and I get that. I understand that. Everybody don't like what I say, and I understand that. It's part of our freedom that we have. Los Angeles is foggy and chunky right now. Oh, really? Wait a minute. You're in Los Angeles, but wait a minute. So is that Tony 37? Maybe he's in Largo, Maryland. Because I have two Tonys here. Well, I have three actually. Chilly, not chunky. Okay. It's chilly. Oh, wow. In Los Angeles? Oh, wow. Top speed. I'm happy for you. That's what I'm saving up for. Snow tires. Okay. Like when I go to the store, it empties. Look around. It's packed. Someone told people were attracted to my aura. Yeah. I've heard that too. That yes. Okay, so it must be Tony 37, because I thought Tony 37 was you a couple days ago, and he said he moved to Largo, Maryland. Then I thought about it. I said, wait a minute, hold on. That's Tony L. That's in LA. And then I was confused when I saw you come up. Well, it's nice to see you again. You're still doing the paralegal, correct? You only been to Maryland once? Awesome. Yeah, so when it comes to, I don't know, I just feel a particular kind of way when I hear the term law of attraction, because I want more money. I want to win a nice amount of money, but then I have to think about it a little further and say, is there a way that I can earn this money, instead of looking at the law of attraction as it's going to come to you like a magnet? I don't think that's how it works. I think you have to put yourself in certain arenas. You have to apply yourself accordingly and have the right kind of mindset. But then on the other hand, you think, well, if I do all that, then is that a law of attraction, or is that what's supposed to happen because I did the work? What do you guys think about that? Started law school in August, still waiting on a decision. Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah, so what do you guys think about that part? I believe in the law of attraction as well. I think some blessings are worked into that, though. Okay. That it plays a part. Maybe it's like interchangeable words. Yeah. Well, let me see. How can I don't know. You know why? Because I'm thinking blessings are just given. You really don't have to do anything to get it. So that can fit into law of attraction if we look at law of attraction as like a magnet. It just boom automatically comes. I think what we will be, and what we will be is determined by your choices. As Stig's girl, okay? And Tita said, going deeper, I do. I think it depends on the goals or things that you want. If it's reachable, question mark. Am I willing to do the groundwork to put me in place? Okay. Yeah. How about, let's see here. Hi, how are you? Sorry for going off topic. I just read your description. Oh, you did? About being a Lyft and Uber driver. And I was wondering if you ever had any strange or random encounters with anyone you drove. No, I actually, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. I had to think about that one for a minute. No, other than two situations. I had one female passenger, picked her up, confirmed it was the right person, so on and so forth. Took her to her job. Next thing I know, I get a message from Uber that I picked up the wrong passenger, so on and so forth. So then I sent them a message back telling them I confirmed I was at the right address, confirmed the person's name, confirmed their destination. It's obviously that this particular passenger wanted to get a discount. They have to go to work a little bit, couple more days out of the week. They didn't have enough money before payday, so they had to sacrifice me and lie on me. The other situation was a guy. Now both of these were African American people, black people, colored people, however that goes. We had a good conversation. He worked in at a plant where they deal with the sewage. He didn't smell like he dealt with the sewage, very clean, and so on and so forth. He got in the car. I didn't give it a thought where he worked and what he did, none of that. Gave him full respect, which he deserved it. So then he said, oh, you can stop right here. I just walked down just walk a couple houses down. My house is right there. I said, are you sure? He said, yeah, no problem. He gets out of the car. Lo and behold, I get a message from Uber that I did not drop the passenger off at his destination. So then I messaged Uber back and I told them the passenger, after having a great conversation, per customer request, let him off at the corner. In quotes, I just have to walk a couple doors down. This is fine. Let me out here. Those are the only two that stands out in terms of puking. Oh, I did. Was this on New Year's? I think it was around. No, this was during the Preakness. Apparently, my passengers got kind of tipsy, and there was a fight at the Preakness. These were Caucasian people, and it was dark. I was in the Bay, Curtis Bay area, and it was dark. And I had my Equinox then. and I had the cloth seating that is in the Equinox. Nice, it was nice seatings, nice covers, whatever you cloth. So they get in, big old pair of boots full of mud. And I turned around, I said, aren't you gonna wipe them off? What shocked me the most was, maybe it was the alcohol, I don't know, but they were not conscious of, you're getting into a person's car with dirty, muddy boots. Now, would you do that to your own car, or do you just not care, or are you thinking? I just didn't know how to take it. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll wipe them off. So then she went, put the hose on him, and washed him down. The guy, tipsy, mud all over him. And I'm just like, and I really didn't see how bad the back seat was in the carpet until I got out of the dark area, went to a gas station, and I had to clean my car out. And the thing about the seating, or the material of the cloth, just a little bit of water, it didn't do anything. I would have to really like saturate it to get that dirt out. It shut me down for the rest of the night. So I came back empty. Those are the three things that I can remember as if it happened yesterday in terms of the ride share. But puking, being fondled or groped or raped or spit on or cursed at, I didn't have any of that here. Yeah, I haven't had, and I've been in some what people call the ghetto. Some very respectful people. I've picked up individuals, African American people and Caucasian people, in areas where the boys were on their corner, and I'm smack rack in the middle of a one-way street. Cars parked here, cars parked there, hazard lights. I'm looking, and so on and so forth. Anything could have transpired, and I would have been I would have been an innocent one in the middle. So I'm grateful that nothing happened. But would I go back knowing the possibilities? I don't think so. I'm just saying, even though there were some nice people there, but in hindsight, Van, good morning. In hindsight, I would have to scratch my head on that one. I don't know. Because see, the first thing, I'm just saying, in my mind, if I'm in an area that is activities going on, I'm an Uber driver, something transpire, the first thing I believe, people are going to think that I was in the neighborhood to pick up some drugs. And the only way people are not going to believe that, in a sense, because people believe what they want to believe no matter if they have facts or not, would be my family and friends would stand up for me to say no. And also an autopsy, because they would find no drugs in my system. But here in Baltimore, I am like an odd person, meaning, yes, African American, colored, brown, black, however that goes, female, living in Baltimore. It can even be Baltimore County. 9 out of 10, the person is on drugs, drink, smoke, have so many babies. I don't fit that mold. So when people, this is crazy, I've been through this even in school. When people see me or talk to me, they're like, you were born and raised in Baltimore? Well, yeah. So I have to know about the reality of it all, because people see my skin first. And then they think about where I live in Baltimore. They don't know nothing else about me. And a lot of times we as human beings, that's how we do things. We see, we determine. We don't get to know to find out. We see and we determine. That's just how a lot of us are, But I've learned at an early age, never judge a book by its cover. Yeah, never do that. It's never good. let me go back in the feed here because you guys had a lot to say. So hopefully that was helpful to you in terms of rideshare. If you're thinking about getting into it, try it. Live your own story, have your own experiences when it comes to rideshare. I can only share mine, but what has happened to others hasn't happened to me. What has happened to me might not even happen to you. So I'm not one to say, oh no, don't do it whatsoever. But I am one to drop nuggets to let you know of possibilities. Also, the hazards of being a rideshare driver, be it female or male, however that goes. Okay. Right, Tita. The Bible says faith without works is dead. Right. There you go. That's it. But from previous experience, this is Tony L saying, from previous experiences, I know you have to show God that you want something that you're praying so hard for. You can't ask God for a good career and a high salary without putting in the work. Exactly. And Gwyneth said, and Tita, are you at the mindset to handle the goal that has come? Oh, very good. You got to have the mindset that has came to you, right? And Tony L says, so then is it really a blessing, or is it you just using your own knowledge to get what you want? Good question. Let me answer that one. When it comes to blessings, from my understanding, that's just given. That's just given, But as the individual person, how you see the blessing determines on the individual understanding of what a blessing is. Because some people do not acknowledge blessings. They see it as, this is what I have done, this is what I deserve to get. However, you take the other person who have done the same thing you did, but their outcome is not the same as what you have. But you went the same direction, you walked the same path, but the end is different. So maybe in one situation you can say this is the result of this process, and then in another situation one might view it as, God bless me to understand. God bless me to have the strength to get out of the bed, to even go to school. God bless me to have a favor with the instructors. God bless me mentally to comprehend the different things that I had to do. So, and then on another, and if it's somebody else, they're going to just say, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. For my upbringing, my parents, and especially even more my mom, because my dad and mom, they're not together. So I still have my mom encouraging me, inspiring me, and motivating me, and giving me even more understanding that in everything you do, always acknowledge God. Meaning, God has blessed me to do this and to do that. Because think about it. Just like you can find someone, a female, African American, my age, look at their pattern and then look at where they are, look at my pattern and look at where I am. Somewhere along the way, certain things should not have came my way, meaning good things, because I didn't do this, I didn't do that. However, I got the same thing this other person got, but that person went another path. Things of that nature. Jim, good morning. Okay, got that with Tony. Let me go back up, guys. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Wow, you guys are chatting. Oh my gosh. Okay, previous experiences. I think I'm just going to read the chat and then we'll take it from there. And Tita, are you Okay, at the mindset, we did that. So then, is it really blessings, or okay, got that? Or is it a blessing that God is giving you the brain power to know, knowledgeable, and to attain? I just said that before I even saw what you said. Information to do better. That's the way I see it. That's the way I see it. Okay. And Tita Talk said yes. At Stig's girl, Faith Baby. Okay. And Stig's girl said at Tony, I think when you submit your plans to God, He'll open the doors and put the right people in the right places. Okay. It reminds me of chess when you say that. And then Tita Talk says, yes, at Gwyneth, no love lost. That too, y'all. This is a great topic. Mindset to handle. Yes, that's very, yeah, I don't want to go off, I want to get what you guys are saying here. I want to say that. Okay. That's very true, Tita. And Gwyneth, no love lost says, like if I hit the lottery and your mindset, right, is not able to handle it, right, to no avail, in other words. Right, then when you were younger. That's true. A lot of people would say, if I knew now, if I knew now if I knew then what I know now, you would be a better person. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then Tony L said, of course, if you have a positive thought, it generates positive energy, and that creates a positive measure for success. Having a baby, in parenthesis, let's see, so law of attraction is to be a pursuit. I'm gonna mess that up. Hold on, let me think. Presumptuous? No, that's not presumptuous. Live, exactly. Let's see. You know what I'm gonna do? Watch this. Yeah, I'm woman enough to do this. It don't take nothing from me. I think it's a blessing to be able to go to Google to learn how to pronounce a word, and not only that, get the meaning of it. What? I don't have my dictionary with me, so there you go. Hold on. Let me go back. Let's see. Hold on. Where we at? Oh my gosh. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. Oh no, I did something wrong. I did it wrong. Did I turn it down? Oh, I did. Oh, no, I don't want that one. Oh, I turned it off. I was connected to my Bluetooth. I want that one. Man, I want that. I want this. Pseudoscience. 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 Okay. Okay, let's see. Pseudoscience. Pseudo is the pseudo. What is that though? See that? Pseudoscience. What is pseudoscience?
According to examples, your dictionary, pseudoscience includes beliefs, theories, or practices that have been or are considered scientific but have no basis in scientific fact.
Interesting. So it's pretty much your thought is how you feel, well, how, what you believe, technically. And that's very, I believe that's very true, because belief is something that doesn't have to go across the entire board or the spectrum, because it's your belief, is what you believe. Just like with religion, religion is a system of belief. It's what you believe. And a lot of us, if you believe in something strongly, you're going to think everyone else's belief is not right, or should not get publicity, if you will. However, at the ground level, it's what you believe. Now, can your belief change? Absolutely. Because I think there are certain things that happens in individuals' lives. Back to the mindset, Gwen. Based upon that mindset at that time, you don't know which way you're going to go. Some people don't believe in supreme being. They just don't. Do we treat them differently? No, they're still human beings regardless. We just have differences. Different, just like we have different shades of color. It's just a difference. That's all. But what you believe is what you believe. What I believe is what I believe. I'm not one to try to force my belief or my religious belief on anyone. Now, if they ask me a question to inquire, then I answer them. But to, oh, this is what you need to believe in, this is what you need to do, no, that's not me. I've never been that way. All right. I'm going to read the feed. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just reading the feed. I'm reading the feed. I'm telling myself this. Okay. Okay, there we go. Gwyneth said, God will open them doors, but he's going to open them at the right time. Very good. I'm not going to comment. I'm reading. Yeah. Okay, Tony L said, yes, Sticks. God opens pathways for you to create success, which is automatically helping you create a mental framework of positivity that generates energy in you to boom, go after it and attain it. Van, good morning. How are you? Happy New Year. Gwyneth says Happy New Year's to Van. And then Van said Happy New Year's, everyone. And then Tony L says, so law of attraction to me, in parentheses, is a pseudo, because, meaning the belief, because I'm faith rooted, saying everything for me happens because of God, okay? Positive or negative, I'm with you there, because he does give us control of our own path sometimes. Very good. And then Sticks Girl said, the Bible speaks of a man thinking in his heart, very true, so shall he be. I think it all goes hand in hand. We are made in God's image. Yes, we have the power to create. Very, very true. Gwen says true. Tita said, my daughter here to help me with StreamYard. Okay, y'all. See y'all later. Okay, Tita. And she's gone, long gone. And that's messed up. I declare. Love you to pieces as well. I like on my way out. Okay, thank you. Hashtag log of attraction. Okay, so Sticks Girl says to Tony, inevitable, no, see that? Inevitably. Okay. It's still because if and about God. Okay? All is all because of God and about God, I meant. Okay? Hey, Jim, how are you? Sticks say hello to Jim. I love this topic. Sticks Girl say Happy New Year's, Jim. I came down with a head cold. Oh my gosh. What are you taking for it, Jim? Happy New Year's to you as well, Jim. Yeah, I get sick every year at this time. Interesting. Huh. Have you tried garlic, honey, and lemon? That works. Michelle Obama speaks on that. Same thing with a different path in her book. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, wow. That's interesting. No holiday drink for you. Exactly, for Jim. Exactly. I had all my shots, but still get sick anyway. Yeah, it's a part of the body, and some people never get sick, and then some people get sick once in a while. Yeah, so it's one of those things that happen. I sneezed too much. I sneezed too much last night. I kept blowing the. You know what, Jim? I'm gonna get you. That's pretty. You know what? You know. Let me tell you this, guys. He had this video, right? It was the pillows, and I don't know what type of app he used, but the pillows were flying everywhere. It was amazing. I really enjoyed that video, Jim. Take some meds, okay? And April May said, even better than winning the lottery is being in good health. Come on now, April. Come. I've known people who were very wealthy people, okay, but was sick, and they even said, I would give all that I have just to have one day of good health. One day. So let me tell you, like they say, money isn't everything, but health is everything. Because let's say I might not have money stacking here in my closet or the vault and so on and so forth, but I'm in such a physical health that I can make money for myself. I may not have all these extras. However, I do have enough. And then in some situations, a little bit more than enough. Absolutely. Okay, let's see. Hey, Quaker, how are you? Pseudo means false. Pseudoscience, false science. I have to check that one out, Gwen. Take your meds. Okay, true, April. I've heard of too many people win the lottery and die not long after. How about that? Wow. I take lots of meds already. Okay, enter on their own accords or somebody kills them. Yeah, pseudo means false. Not that they're, not that, no, what am I saying? No, that's their belief. Okay, and that's why there are so many wars that start. Interesting, Jim. April said, I'm not religious at all and not sure I believe in God, but I'm always thanking him for everything. That's awesome. Well, that's, you're acknowledging that there is a higher power. And then Josh loves to travel 78 said, let us leave behind sadness, regrets, and painful moments and have a new start full of joy this new year. Isn't that nice? Lillian, happy new year to you. It's been a while since I've seen you in my life. How are you doing? Okay, Gwen said, right. Okay, Tony L said yes, because people who win the lottery have never had that much money before. Right? They blow because they don't have the knowledge to do better and generate more wealth. There you go. There you go. I tried garlic flavored beer. Jim tried garlic flavored beer. Does that count? You know what? How much beer, how much garlic is in it? You know, I don't know. Tony L says, so with pseudo, wouldn't one say faith in God is a pseudoscience? Question mark. Faith, yeah, faith in anything would be a pseudoscience, because you don't have anything totally tangible that is factual. However, we do have accounts of what is written in the Bible. Then you have people thinking, okay, it was written by a man, you know, it was racist, it was it sexist, it was this, it was that. The Bible does have a lot of things in it that will make you scratch your head and say, what? So for me, I see the importance of having the proper interpretation of it, because you can have multiple interpretations. Just like one example, when it comes to the communion, there are some people that believe eat of my body means cannibalism, and this is what they practice. Drink of my blood, believe in drinking blood. However, those were symbolism. It was to symbolize bread, drink. Some people say wine. Wine is a word that has been changed over the years from, it was actually juice from a fruit of something that was sweet. Then now over time, science has progressed. Hey, you know what? I had this sitting out last night and I drank it and I felt like this. Oh, you did you? Oh, let me sit mine out maybe a whole day. You know what I mean? Science have evolved and different things has transpired. And so now we have, Happy New Year to you over in Tampa. So now we have all these different things when it comes to, a lot of people say, oh, it's not a sin to drink wine, and then the verse talks about in moderation. My stance on those is because we have different genetics makeup, and some things that you might just try, and it is in moderation, and it is in the Bible. However, now you're addicted. Now you're alcoholic. But if you would have never drank it, you wouldn't have never become. So for me, what keeps me from not drinking is I know of the possibilities that, I don't think I have that gene, that if I try it, then I'll become addicted. I don't even want to take a chance. And then I think, why is it so important for me to drink? Why is it so important for me to use drugs? Why is it so important for me to smoke? All the people that I see who drink, smoke, do drugs, they're not really happy about it. And when they look at, the medical research of it, I don't see a benefit from it. My vice for me is eating carbs. I know carbs they're very addictive for me, and it has an adverse reaction on me. Some people can eat carbs all day long, and they can stay this size all day long. Pizza galore, subs, everything carb. But me, I can just sit next to it and I feel myself blowing up. I'm just saying. So it's like a person who is addicted to drugs or alcohol or even smoking. I have an addiction to carbs. I've tried to withdraw myself from carbs, and I felt like I was so sick. Like, oh my gosh, I just eliminated all carbs just for like almost a whole week. I still had the energy, but my insides, I was hurting. Physically hurting on the inside. And as soon as I start back eating carbs, and I would say within a week, I began to feel better. So in a sense, I can understand when you're trying to withdraw from something that the body is used to. It's not so much you're loving it. It's just that the body loves it because of how it feels and the euphoric that comes along with it, the feelings that comes along with it. And we are human beings who we are attracted to feelings. And isn't there a song that says nothing more than feelings? I think. Oh my gosh, Will, you need to stop. I don't believe you. What in the... It's been, if not a year, close to a year, man. How are you doing? It could have been over a year, actually. Wow. All right, I'm going back in the feed. You guys put it in. I'm going to try my best to read it, even if I got to go to Google. And I'm just saying, yes, I will. What? All right, Jen, be right back. Okay. You commented above. Let's see. I read your comment. Yeah, I read it about leaving the sadness and things of that behind. Be right back. If that's their belief, don't need proof. There you go. Belief don't need proof. Exactly. It's belief. It's belief. It's just like in science, we believe that we're breathing oxygen. We can't contain it. Even if you put it in a clear container, it's like you go into a store and you're buying invisible tape. The person at the store going to say, it's there. It's invisible tape. But I don't see it. Ma'am, it's invisible tape. But so how do I know it's there? Well, when we got it, it said invisible, and there was a label there that says invisible tape. So it's invisible tape, So, but some people believe that there is invisible tape over there. Just because you don't see it, don't mean that it's not there. Okay, and I've learned that over the years, because you think about people dealing with paranormal, and how some people feel the chill or can notice spirits and stuff, good spirits, bad spirits around them. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not there, So, yeah. All right, I'm going back in the feed. Gotta tell myself that. Just gotta stay focused here. You guys put it in. I'm gonna read it. All right, hold on. Okay. Josh loves to travel. 78 says, Chelle, I love apples. Awesome. Keep you fibered up. Awesome. And Lillian said, yeah, I've been very busy, still working 7 days a week. Oh my gosh. Lots of traveling. North Carolina, Las Vegas, Grand Canyon. Well, that sounds nice. And Josh said, I live in North Carolina. Unfortunately. Oh my gosh. Like, do you have food? Do you have shelter? Do you have clothes? And for a bonus, do you even have transportation? Man, and are you safe? Yeah. Be grateful for North Carolina. For sure. Okay. Quaker Oats says, slow. New Year's Eve starts so far. Okay, it's slowing for you right now. Okay. First ride was canceled. It was $59. Oh my gosh. Lillian says, also taking care of my friend who has stage, oh no, for cancer. Oh wow. You've been his wound care nurse. Oh wow, former EMT, awesome. So blessed he's here. Oh my, isn't that something? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Lillian. But I'm glad that, however, I'm glad that you're there and you're caring and you understand. That's valuable right there in a situation such as that. Okay, Happy New Year's. Sorry to hear, Lillian. Okay. We have $115 in promos tonight. Awesome. $55. Happy New Year. Love you all. Same to you, Josh and Marion. Thanks, Gwen and Josh. Happy New Year. I can eat crabs all day long and have to keep replacing my... What? Oh my gosh. Why? Am I missing something here? And I'm from Baltimore, Maryland crabs. I don't eat a lot of crabs, but I've eaten some crabs. I don't have anything against it. Wow. I don't know. What are you trying to say here? Okay, Gwyneth said, yeah. Oh, gives you gas eating the black... the black peas. Yeah, black-eyed peas. Yeah, high in fiber, too. It's nice to see you. Well, that's because it's in everything we eat. April May says, if I go too long without sweets, I feel real nervous. I'm trying to get away from sugar. I understand. Okay, Will said, I'm fine. Got rental property on my Lyft and Uber DoorDash Play. Oh. Got rental property. Oh my. What do you mean? I'm missing something. Ian, how are you? Happy New Year's to you as well. Thank you for your comment on my other. Carbs. I thought you said crabs. See, I'm just saying. Hey, this is all live, I didn't know how to pronounce pseudoscience without going to my Google. Google. If I had my dictionary, I would have went in my dictionary. Do I feel bad about it? No. Why? Because I know something else now. Ooh, what? I know, right? All right, hold on. Okay, carbs. Okay, Tony L said, that's how I am with Cokes. Oh, the sodas. Okay, I have to drink it. I'm addicted. No, wait a minute. Addicted, I believe this is what you want to say. It's bad. Yeah, it is. I've given up soda since 2013. Never look back. Don't miss it. Thanks, guys. We work with cancer patients, but it's tough when it hits someone you know. Absolutely. Just found out my dad has prostate cancer, but it's stage 1. Okay, so I'm coordinating his care. Life is a gift. Yes, it is, Lillian. And I believe you are there in their lives for a lot of reasons. So I pray, me personally, okay, I pray to God give you strength, wisdom, understanding, patience to be there for them during their toughest times, you know? That's awesome. Wow. Tony L said, I get it from my grandfather. LOL, he drank 4 to 5 Cokes a day. Oh my gosh. I'm slowly getting weaned off. Okay. How many bottles do you drink a day? I got to have you got to have one a day. Oh, really, Gwyneth? Okay. Oh, bought first property mortgage free. What? How? Look, how? Shall I'll be in Maryland in April. My son lives there. I sent you a Facebook message back in July when I was up. Oh my gosh. I'm flying to be in the BWI. Would love to meet you. That would be awesome, Lillian. I don't go on my Facebook all the time, but was it on Messenger? I don't have Messenger. Save 10% every year. You have to email me. I will. I have to really curb my anxiety for tonight. I need to get out there. No choice. Yeah, you got to do it. I want to say to you, Uberman Tampa, like when I was listening to you yesterday, and you were saying, it's not worth it. You're not going to make no money, and so on and so forth. I just felt like, let's see. I just felt like from previous situations that it hurt so bad and it was so disappointing that hurt supersedes the possibility that just maybe this New Year Eve you might just do well. You might just do well. And that's what I want to say to you. Give it a try. You never know. It might be totally the opposite of what you thought. And if it's not, you didn't lose anything. That's what you thought anyway. But we're talking about law of attraction. So, change the mindset. I don't know if you believe in prayer and things of that nature, but pray to see and to hear things differently and to do things differently so that you can get a different result. Now, in your market, you might have to go a little bit ways out. I'm just saying. This is for people who are going to do it. If you're going to do it, change the mindset. That's what. Am I driving? No, I'm not. But change your mindset different from what it used to be. You know what I mean? Welcome back, Jim. I miss these live streams. You guys are so funny. I miss seeing you in here as well, Lillian, and that's real talk. Save 10% every year. Okay. Okay. Mortgage free doesn't mean free mortgage. Okay. And Uber attempts said very disappointing, but after these promos, I'm hoping it will go well. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad to hear that, Uber Tampa. Bought it, no mortgage, so he has no mortgage because he bought it cash. Okay. We invested in a home, my family and I. It was like 3 of us, and the turnover was really good. I want to do it again, but time will tell. Time will tell. I guess I'll rephrase it. I saved, okay, one annual, okay, until I could pay it cash. Oh, okay. Huh. So, okay. Awesome. All right, got it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. If I turn this off, I don't know if that's gonna turn that off though. Uh, yeah, that's pretty cool. My nose feels like it's in a marathon. Oh, it's running. You know what, Jim? You have so many bruises on you. Lisa, how are you? Oh, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. I really appreciate your video. I'm glad that I tagged Uberman Tampa and he tagged you because I'm talking about the New Year's tag that I did yesterday, and then I tagged Uberman Tampa, Joe, Dustin is Driving, and Savage Scientist, and then he tagged Lisa and No Crybaby Life, I think he said is now his name. And so it was nice to see that part, that realness, that emotional side of you, and and how you were expressing how you felt at the time. And yeah, we got to keep pushing, Lisa. We have no choice. You know how you can, when you go to a restaurant, you have a menu and it has your appetizers and it has so many, and then it has your special or your meats or entrees and sides, whatever. You have so many, and you're like, what do I have a taste for, right? But in our life, those who can identify with what I'm saying is you don't have that choice to give up on your menu. It's not there. Pick something else, because to give up and to stop fighting, it's not there. It's gone. So no matter what comes and goes, who comes and goes, always know your only option is to never give up. Never. And I'm talking to myself too, guys. Never to give up. I can't believe he tagged me. I'm glad he did. That was awesome. It was meant for you to be tagged. It's meant for you to be tagged. Absolutely. So if for me, Movement Tampa, I would, in terms of the law of attraction, because that's the topic, it all boils down to, it is a belief. And it's something that everybody don't believe in. And it's something, I see it as a positive thing, meaning if what you are thinking or what you want to attract is beneficial to not only you but to others, it's a good thing. But if you want to attract something that is more on the negative side, you know what I mean? Like, you really want to get back at somebody, you really want to like hurt this person, you really want to see bad done to this person, you having all those thoughts, and you just envisioning the bad things happening to them, and you're smiling. It was one movie I saw. What was the name of this movie? Godfather of Harlem. And this Italian drug lord, he owned several apartments in New York, Manhattan. And he was standing beside this black, what is his name? I am so bad with names, with actors. He's an African American or black colored man. What is his name? Tall. He had like a lazy eye. Oh my gosh. He used to have like keloids in the back of his head, but over the years I noticed he's getting some good treatment. It's not really there. That's it, Bumpy. Thank you, Gwen. Oh my gosh. Bumpy Johnson. Yes, that was him. And so the guy, the Italian mafia guy, he said to him, you know what makes me happy is to see the children struggling to eat because their mom is strung out on the drugs that he set up with Bumpy to sell it in the black community. And when I heard him say that, I'm like, do you know there are some people today really enjoy hearing bad things happen to people of different race, even if it's a female, even if it's a male. There are some males feel like, okay, if a girl comes outside with a mini skirt on and she's showing a lot of her breasts, she deserved to get raped. No. And if it happens, then they're saying that's what she gets. Have you ever thought about that? Have those words ever came out your mouth? That's what you get. That's what she get. That's what he gets. That's interesting. I'm thinking about, have I ever said that? Yeah, I've said that to some nieces and nephews when they were younger. Whenever I would say stop and they didn't stop, the next thing you know, they fell. And then I said, that's what you get because you didn't listen to me. So I guess is a word or a statement or term that is said. It depends on the intent. But for him, this guy, Forrest Whitaker, that's him. That Forrest, Gwen, you know your people. You're the actors and actresses. That's awesome. And when I heard him say that, I'm like, whoa. And then because sometimes when it comes to this drug thing, the ones you see on the corners, those are just the soldiers. You know how you have the ants, you have soldiers, those are the ones that's putting the work in, but the queen, the top, you don't see them. Some of them got the suit and tie on. It's not the ones that doing the gangster lean and the inner city, or and the cars are all flashed out. Those are just soldiers. They are like at the bottom of the total pole. The ones who are really responsible for the drugs coming in are the people who you do not think are. You'd be surprised. And I've been watching a lot of different drug lord movies, and to see the different neighborhoods that the drugs were in. They sit back in the big house. Yeah, the drug kings. There you go, drug kings. Yeah, I'm trying to get familiar with the lingo and how it goes and stuff like that. And I remember saying years ago, I said, yeah, okay, the so-called white man bring it into your neighborhood, but you don't have to take it. You don't have to use it. However, in a lot of people's situations, back to mindset, Gwen, their mindset is, I cannot cope. I cannot cope. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? So if you go into the average, any city, neighborhood, there are multiple bars, and they have different types of alcohol at different prices. And the ones, from what I'm understanding, the ones that are the most cheapest is the most harmful. They have something called the top shelf. And those particular drinks not supposed to make you feel crazy, or I don't know. It's just a lot to it. But the alcohol or malt liquor is cheaper, and a lot of times people who are less fortunate or low income, they go for those particular ones because they can afford it, okay? And they drink it. But over time, it has a very negative outcome. Same with, it's like everybody, this is it. Everybody trying to find something to to help them cope in this world with all the imperfections, with all the things that are out of control, the ups and downs, the corners, the peaks, the valleys, all of that. Code 45. Yeah, that's a malt liquor. Should I decorate my car with new? Yeah, be festive, as Josh would say. Yeah, be festive. Yeah, have a couple, you know, blow the horns if you're in that arena where people are partying or whatever. But if you're picking up somebody who's going to work and you're like, don't do that. Yeah, set the scene. Use your props accordingly. Happy New Year! You know, of course, at the red light. You know what I mean? Yeah, make it festive. Make your environment festive for you. Be happy about it. That energy going to bounce off, hopefully, to your customers that comes in. And always keep in mind, every customer is not in a Happy New Year spirit because they're like, what's so happy about this? I'm going into the new year without my wife, without my child, without my girlfriend, without my mother. You know what I mean? So what's a Happy New Year to you doesn't necessarily have to be a Happy New Year to the next. Again, pseudo-science. What you believe, what you think. Billy D. Williams brought that out. Oh, $1.20 a can. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and so it makes it so easy to start to drink. A good friend of mine, he told me, he said his parents had a lot of parties, and when he was young, like 3, 4, 5 years old, all the adults are passed out on the floor after drinking, and him and his brothers would go around pouring drinks, not knowing he was innocent in it all, not knowing what he was doing, and they were drinking. They were drinking all the leftovers, not knowing the chemical makeup, not knowing mix this, mix that, none of that. You know, and to the point, I believe, he was addicted to it. Now, you have some what they call working alcoholics or professional alcoholics, where they don't look torn down, but they have to have a drink every day. Like a lot of people are addicted to coffee. It's a must. It's like breathing. I cannot function without a beer or 2 or 3 or 40 ounces of it, or you know what I mean? They cannot move. Just like some people say, oh, I haven't had my coffee yet. Don't say good morning to me. They remember how they felt when they had it versus when they didn't have it, you know? And some people, again, when the body samples certain things, you know, depending on how your body going to react to it, it's like, hey, wait a minute, oh, I like this feeling. Oh, this feels good right here. Oh my gosh, you know? And so you begin to be attracted to how it made you feel. You begin to want it more, to the point, naturally, our body get immune to it. The mind remembers it. The genetic, not the genetics, the pathway of how it makes you feel becomes memorable to the mind, to the body. To now, it's not doing anything for me. I got to drink 3 cups of coffee to feel different. You see what I'm saying? And it just keeps going on and on and on. And I was watching this show, and they were talking about sugar. How sugar is like a drug. It's something that is a chemical that people become addicted to. They have, bold letters, HAVE, underline, have to have it. Without it, they can't do nothing. They don't have no energy. They can't do anything. And so us not knowing how it will react to us, we taste it. Tastes good. Feels good. But then for some of us, it don't look good because it does do bad things to us, meaning gain weight. Just like some people, they can there's a friend of mine, his brother never smoked a day in his life, but guess what? He got lung cancer. How does that happen? He lived with his wife who smoked every single day. And a lot of times when you are around smokers, one, they don't smell how bad it smells. Two, you will get cancer. The people that are exposed to all the smoke will get cancer faster than the one who's smoking. Why? You get it? It's being blown into your space. Me personally, I can't take the smell of cigarettes. I never could. It irritates my nose, my body. I just don't feel good. I get an awful headache, just like with the trees, the same thing. So I remember when I was doing private duty and I would take my patients out to smoke. That was so hard for me. Oh my gosh. That was so hard for me. But I had to realize, okay, this is what they're doing. So what I did is let them go into what they have, like the smoking area. I would keep my eye on them or on that particular patient, but I will be away from the smoke, because I it's like, who's gonna protect you other than yourself? I mean, really. And then now they have the cigarettes where you can smoke, you don't even smell it. Now I find myself not getting irritated if I walk past a person and they smoking, because it's like when I see a person smoking, my mind automatically is like, oh my gosh, I can't stand it smell. And then when I walk by, it's like, I don't smell anything, and so I can deal with that a little bit better versus me actually smelling it. Not putting people who smoke down, anything of that nature. It's just something I can't handle it. I can't handle the smoke. My body won't allow me to handle the smoke. And it's like, if I don't be proactive, then I'm going to hurt myself. Then next thing you know, I'm sick. I have bronchitis. I'm not feeling well. Meanwhile, that person who's smoking, either they don't care or they not even aware. And then not only that, it's something that they feel they have to have. And so I just do what I can do and move out the way. People can do what they do, but I don't have to be around it, because now you're forcing me to accept something that I'm not willing to accept. So then you're forcing me to deal with something that I don't want to deal with. And it's like, it shouldn't be no love loss. It's, again, things that are different. But what is common is the thread that keeps us together. What is common? I have respect for you. You have respect for me. No problem. I'm going to go over here and smoke. No problem. You can stay here. I'm just going to go over here. I'm going to be in the house. I'm going to be, whatever. Do what you do. I'm going to do what I do. No love lost. But a lot of times we end up putting people aside because they don't do what we do or like what we like. You can still respect that person on both ends, the one who does it and the one who don't, and just do your separate thing. Live with one for years. Really? Okay. My throat starts burning around smoke. Yeah. All sugar is not chemicals. It comes from a plant. Right. That's true. The plant. That's true. The sugarcane plant. You're right, Gwen. Absolutely. Right. The artificial ones are more of the chemical. My New Year's resolution is to tell better jokes. Oh, that's so nice. Tipping them cups. Okay. Oh, English beer. Okay, Raisha Lisa said last year I had gotten noisemakers. Oh, wow. And hats from the dollar store and gave them out. Oh, wow. How was that received? That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's setting the atmosphere. You know how when you're having a date and you want to set the atmosphere, so like when they come in, you're setting an expectation, you're setting the atmosphere. So if a person is coming in and it smells nice, or they smell the food, uh, they might have music on, they might have a television show on. It When you come in, your mind immediately begin to think, okay, you're gonna have a great time. Oh my gosh, the food smells so good, Oh wow, that's one of my favorite shows. How did you know? You know what I mean? You're setting an expectation. Um, in other words, you're expecting your company who's coming into your car or over to your home, you're expecting them to have a great time, you know. Um, and so if you're going to do the New Year Eve theme, then set the atmosphere. Set it in your car, set it up in your car. Of course, be safe and make sure you can see and so on and so forth. Don't overdo it. But yeah, set the atmosphere, Make it festive, as Tony would say. Josh would say. I'll admit, when I was a teenager, I smoked a lot of pot. I grew up. I wish everyone that still does illegal drugs would grow up as well. Okay. Well, they say when it comes to the trees, they have a lot of health benefits. I think what happens is when it's lined or when stuff is added to it that mess it up. Um, I think it should be legal in every city. The real stuff, like the medicinal kind, because it can help a lot of people. I've spoken to people who had what is it called? She said neuropathy, and she tried some, and for 4 hours she had no pain. This is a lady who could not wear loose clothes because any type of friction on her skin was like thousands of needles are just poking her. It was so painful to the point everything she wore had to be tight, could not move. It just had to be form fitting. And she said for 4 hours she had no issues. And I can't even imagine how that feels to have experienced such pain for many years, been to doctors, been on medication, strong like narcotics, and still to no avail. So now she's going to get her card. As a matter of fact, she probably already got it now, and she's going to I think she can have up to 4 ounces or something like that. It has its benefits. People say it even helps with anxiety. I don't want to take that. I don't want to do it because I don't like the smell of it. And there are other medications that I take that I don't know if it's going to work well with medicinal marijuana. So I prefer to stay away from it. But it does help a lot of people. It does. But like when you get it from the streets, it's a little different, because they add stuff to it and things of that nature. People loved it. Awesome. That's why I tell people I know what to do. Okay, have fun with New Year's Eve. Don't expect bad things to happen. Yeah, don't expect it to happen. Like I know this is gonna happen. But be aware of what can happen. And that's what I have. I tell myself when I feel the anxiety, trying to understand, is it anxiety or is it my gut feeling letting me know that this is not a good way to go, this is not a decent person. So what I've been doing is trying to figure out, okay, is it the anxiety or is it me needing to be aware? So it's okay to be aware, but when it comes to being anxious to the point it overwhelms you, because a little anxiety is okay, it's when it overwhelms you, and that is my issue. I have anxiety that goes to the degree of overwhelming me. That's why I'm on the medication, to keep it at a minimal. Not saying I don't still get anxious, because I do, but it doesn't overwhelm me to the point I'm in the hospital. My dad made me donate my body to science. Oh, really? Okay. So you put it on the side, on the back of your card, your license. Now I have 10 fingers. Hold on, wait. Let me see. No, stop. Okay, now I have 10 fingers on each hand. You should hear me play the piano. I can only imagine. I can only imagine, Jim. Exactly right, but be aware. Hopefully, everyone will use your dash cam. Absolutely tonight. Yeah, absolutely. I take meds for that now. Oh, for anxiety as well. Yeah, yeah. Um, the dash cam. I always promoted dash cams. I just know what your state laws are when it comes to that. I have a sign in the back. I haven't done ride share, and I don't know how long. But I still have my dash cam. I always had cameras in my car. And it's a benefit, because the reason why I got it is because when I started my new channel, my first channel in 2013, on my weight loss journey, and I would record things on that. And also then I start seeing commercials about, how beneficial it is when you have an accident and so on and so forth. So then that made me want to keep it even more. And for the ride share, that just fell right on in place. But I must say, my passenger, I only had one passenger who got in the car, and she saw my camera, and she ducked down, like slouched herself down behind the seat here. You're not supposed to be recording me. I said, ma'am, I can record as long as I'm in the video. But if you stay out of the view of the camera, you won't be on it. So she ducked down, and you couldn't see her. And I took her to work, and she didn't like it, but I was okay with it, After all, it's my car. I was within the laws, and I bought it, and it worked. I had no problems out of her. It was okay. Hey, Melissa, how are you? With dash cams, you can see it. Some states they're not legal, but you're in a public, so it's open game. Within reason. You have to put notice or sign up letting the person know that when you come in here, you will be recorded. You will be recorded. So just like with our Uber app, whenever we turn it on, we are accepting the terms of service, the TOS. If they come in my car, they see the camera, not hidden, open. They see the sign. They come in anyway. You're agreeing to my terms of service. If you're in the car, you're being recorded. What do I do with the recordings? I have it on the loop. If it's no reason for me to save it, I won't save it. I don't even go back and replay it. Nothing happened. Why do I need to look at it again? I'm not interested in the individuals. I'm not trying to explore them. Now, if it was something that, like with the accident that I was in when the car hit me in the back, now I sent that information to my lawyer, and it was good that I had the dash cam, But me personally, I think just, how Uber gives you the logo and Lyft gives you a logo? I feel that along with that logo should have been a dash cam of some sort. It might not have been $200 or, whatever, of some sort. A dash cam should have came along with that to help not only the passenger, but also the drivers. And I really honestly think that if we started with dash cams, a lot of the things that has happened would not have happened. Not all, but a lot of the things that has happened would not have happened. Think about it. You do have police officers who does wear the body cam. However, for some reason, Oh, I accidentally turned it off. Oh, the footage is lost. So things do happen, meaning those drivers who may have raped a passenger, or those passengers who may have groped a driver or abused the driver, they could have maybe did something with the camera. But I think one of the best cameras that anyone, dash cam, anyone can get is the one that immediately downloads it to a cloud. Why? Because no one can grab that camera and exit. What has been recorded is long gone already. Even if they take the camera, guess what, buddy? All I got to do is get to a computer and there you go. It's done. But for the most part, for me, everyone who came in the car and they saw my camera, especially the women, and some of the men too. But I've seen a lot of women say, you know what? That shows that keeps accountability for the passenger as well as the driver. I said, absolutely. And I said, I want proof that I've done my best to get individuals to their destination. And it's also good to, in terms of car accidents. And people who are conscious, who are aware, who are understanding, they get it. But the ones who might be up to some things in their life apart from getting into your car, or they have some type of issue with being recorded, they will say something. They will get kind of, like, why you got to be recording me? I don't want you to record. Ma'am, sir, I can pull over at the next exit or at the closest gas station if you prefer not to be recorded. However, as long as you're in this car, the camera is on. So what would you like for me to do? Keep going. Thank you so much. You can give me 1 star? That's fine. But guess what? You're going to get to your destination safely, regardless. Okay? Sometimes, because think about it. Think about it. Being in the shoe of the passenger. That's all the passenger has is the rating to protect himself for the most part, unless they're, carrying something. And if you try to physically attack them, so on and so forth. But for the most part, that's all they have is the rating. I'm a 1-star you. Oh my gosh. Thinking about I bought a whip. It's a horse whip. But you know how I spank myself? It's like a stick. And it has the leather ending on it. And yeah. So I was like, you know what? Instead of me spanking myself, I could just on something, I'm just saying. Okay, dash cam stop a lot of nonsense. Yeah, exactly. Bogus complaints, absolutely, all day. All day. I like how you say computer. What, am I saying it wrong or what? I don't know. Oh my gosh, Happy New Year's. Okay. Happy New Year's to all. I wish you the best. Same to you, Melissa. They cut them cameras off. Right, yeah. A lot of them cut it off, yeah. And it's like, oh, I don't know. It malfunctioned, That's one out for what did you call it? Electronics and computers. Oh, it malfunctioned. Woo, boy. Let's see. A lot of poor ratings wouldn't have happened. I agree. Well, Melissa said, may you make more money with less trips. Awesome. That would be awesome. I love that. Okay. It never is a happy. They all, okay. I like how you say computer. Okay. Every year is no different than the other. I can't say that. Because I have good years, I have bad years, and I have okay years. So for me, I can only speak for me now. It's different. Dash cam stop a lot of, yep, they do. I really need to put a camera in that back windshield of my car because almost every time I pull into my driveway, I almost get rear-ended. Really? Yeah. They have some cameras that have 2. They have One just for the front, and then they have a smaller square one that you can put somewhere in the back, and it has like this long cord. The one I have is the Van True N2 Pro, I think. Yeah. So it has two cameras, one that can face the front and the back, and it does pretty good. Lisa said, LOL. Eyes from Gwen. And Melissa said, for the most part, I've never had an incident in my car to be too concerned about it. Awesome. Except when I'm arguing with arguing with myself, right? You know, it's like, who were you just talking to? I don't know. Who you see in the camera? Only me. You know, like, wait a minute. Especially when you're in deep conversation. Say country. Say, oh, I said country. Well, I mean, I'm in Maryland. Maryland is southern, you know? If you're not doing anything illegal, then you got nothing to worry about. Yeah, I heard that's a really good camera. Yeah, it is. How much I paid for it? And it's a good company too, because my first one, I had it up during the summertime, and the rays from the sun, it burnt it out. And so I emailed them. It's someplace that is made in China, but their warehouse is in California. So I had to take pictures. I did a short video showing them what happened. I took the camera apart to show the battery part and so on and so forth. Lo and behold, they sent me a brand new one, and I had to register the second one. So if anything happens, I'll be able to get another one or get a discount, something like that. So in terms of for the company, I like its policy, but you got to do the work. You got to send the emails. You got to show proof of purchase, of course. You got to show the camera is damaged. And at first I was kind of frustrated and like, wait a minute, you know, this happened, but they don't know me from the man or the woman in the moon. So I have to show them proof of what I'm talking about. So once I, again, Gwen, changed my mindset and thought about it that way from their eyes, then I sent in the email, a couple of them, we were back and forth, and sent them the video and all that kind of stuff. And I also had to return it, and I had to get tracking. So I showed them a copy of the tracking receipt so they can track it coming back to their warehouse. Yeah. But they definitely support, they stand behind their customer service, and that's what another thing I like about it. I haven't used my dash cam now for some time. I've had nice riders for the most part. I had a few that have threatened me. Oh, okay. See, for me, I use the camera. For me, is because when I'm on the road, I like to have proof, because people play games when they hit you or set you up. And also is a dual beacon. Also, it can work as surveillance, if you will, when I'm doing rideshare. So it's a twofer for me, and the investment is well worth it. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, I have the cord hanging from here. I do. Every time I would do a video, Tony would see this. Tony B. Footage or Top Speed Reviews. He was like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe you got this hanging." It is. It's hanging. I have not been anywhere. I'm hesitant because I don't know. I mean, people say that other people can do it and they do a good job. But my thing is, what if they don't? I'm having a great new year. I'm still in the parking lot of Dunkin' Donuts. So, yeah. One day, I'm not going to say when, but one day, I'll get it professionally trimmed, hidden. But right now, it's hanging. Yeah. When I'm driving, I always give my turn signal when I'm going to turn. Why other drivers, oh my gosh, Jim, come on, I know. Why other drivers just don't do the same thing beyond me? Let me tell you, I'm going to give you a couple reasons after I read what April said. You should have a camera even if you don't drive for Uber in case, right, an accident. An accident. Yeah, it's a good thing. I don't have a problem with it. My mom, she has one in her car, and I mean, when she drives, she have that added protection. She takes my nieces. Happy New Year. She take my nieces to school. It's a good thing. It's a good thing to have. I think. If something happens to this one, I'll get another one. But I may, providing I line my ducks up in a row properly, I might get the owl, which is the one that automatically uploads to the cloud. But I know that'll be another bill, a $10 monthly bill, because for storage. Um, you know, but yeah, because that's similar to my surveillance at home. It automatically goes into the cloud. So even if someone was to pull the cameras down or crack the lens or shoot it, whatever, it's at first glance, boom, it's done. It's already uploaded. So I like that kind of that type of feature. That is, it's almost as if I just snatched the recording. I got it. You can't get it back. You know what I mean? Okay, so Jim, a couple things. One, people forget. Two, some people just don't care. Three, some people feel that they're making it easy for you to follow them if they're in danger and so on and so forth. Those are the, or it's broken. Those are the only four reasons I can think of. Because I say the same thing, especially you're driving behind them and they all of a sudden make this turn and you're like, what in the, you know what I mean? And then if you hit them in the back, guess what? You can tell the police, the judge, whomever, oh, they didn't put their signal on. No, your eyes are in front of you. You hit them in the back. How close were you to the car? Nowadays, man, people are bumper to bumper, bumper to bumper, to the point no one can squeeze in. So if this person stops, you're going to end up hitting them. When I got my license, I was taught to keep a certain distance between the cars. That's the way I drive. However, this day and time, if there's a gap and another car feel like they can fit in there, they're going to get in there. And the next thing you know, you're closer to them than what you were to the car that was in front of you. So it's like so many ways you got to be so flexible with your driving. And again, you have to be aware of the possibilities. So now I am more conscious. I utilize my 3 mirrors. I look over my shoulder. I'm aware of what cars behind me, what cars on my side, how close they are. And some cars now, they come in and get in front of you on an angle. You know how, for me, when I was taught, you drive, you wait until you see the headlights. Of course, you have your signal light on. You wait till you see the headlights and you move over. Not nowadays. They coming in on you like this. They coming in on an angle, and I'm like, what in the world? Okay, let's see. Happy New Year. Quick, Happy New Year. The cam. Okay, the cam I have used a Wi-Fi cam. I have that too. I'm still in old year. I'm still in the old year. Me too, Jim. Okay. Uber showing estimate payout before I accept it. Oh, it sounds good so far. Quaker, that's awesome. That is really good. They need to do that, It makes us, as a driver, feel like you're kind of sort of independent. Oh, no, thank you. I won't take that one. Mm-hmm. But the sad part about it is, let's say you accepted it, looks good and you accept it, and then they cancel. You know how for me, whenever I would do Uber, I'm adding the money up. I'm adding it up. How much I got so far? Okay, got it. And so with the new feature where you can see the possibility of your earnings, now I gotta readjust myself and say, okay, don't count the chickens before it hatch. Wait until you see it on the app. You know what I mean? Okay, Melissa said the problem is no more drivers ed in school. Wow, how about that? There's no more, nowhere. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. See, I didn't have driver's ed. My mom paid my way through driving school. Yeah, I never had driver's ed. Will it be busy tonight, Quaker? Does anyone know if they still have red light cameras anywhere? Oh, yeah, we have them. Oh, my gosh. We have the red light cameras. We have the speed cameras. And now my mom was telling me they're working on a camera that will detect if your cell phone is within arm reach of your vehicle. Yeah. Probably when because it's New Year's Eve, but also a new decade. Yeah, everywhere speed cameras. Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm refusing $2 to $3 rides now because it's slow. Awesome. Okay, go for it. When I see a car that has a brake light out, I try to let the driver know about it. You know what? I used to do that, and someone who, how can I say this? I know people who's in the streets, okay? Not so much dealers, but they're aware of street life, if you will. And I was one who would flash my lights if another car headlights are out. I was told not to do that because for some gangs, when you do that, in other words, they have their lights off on purpose to catch a person like you who concerned, kind, helpful, if you will. I flicker my lights to let you know your lights are out. They end up following you home, and they end up killing you or hurting you or even raping you. I don't do that any longer. I used to be the one drive past. Your gas cap is open. Your gas cap. Your gas cap is open. I don't do that anymore because there's no guarantee they're going to hear you or even understand what you're saying. The tail lights, brake lights out. I used to say, your brake light is out in the back. The one in the window. Yeah. Don't do that anymore. It's sad. We're just living in a day where common courtesy is now like, don't do that. Don't say that. Even today, people tell me I talk too much in public. I'm too nice to people in public. And I'm seeing a different part of the world that I never saw before. And let me tell you guys, it's frightening. It's frightening. It really is. But I don't want it to change me and make me feel, scared and stuff like that. So I try my best with God's help to understand the feeling of anxiety, or is it a gut feeling like, okay, fight or flight kind of situation. You know what I mean? Chicago is bad. Okay. We voted red lights, cameras illegal here. Oh, really? In Tucson a few years, but now they're illegal in the whole state. Really? Even if I have to ram into them. Yeah. Oh, even if you got to ram into them to let them know it's out. it's hard to prove. Like, I didn't know they were stopping. Their brake lights were out. But if you have the camera, yeah. And then again, they'll say, so how far were you away from the car? Because the way they taught me how to drive, it was as if, okay, accidents do happen. It's an accident. It wasn't intended. But if you put certain things in place to be proactive or to decrease that possibilities of accident happening, then that's what they want you to do. So they want you to have that little distance, you know. Chicago is bad with the cameras taking pictures of the wrong cars and stuff. That happened to me. And I wasn't in Prince George's County. I was in another part of Baltimore County at my sister's home for Thanksgiving. But my tag number is similar to another car tag, but it was a burgundy Toyota. I have a gray car, isn't it? And it's a Nissan. I wasn't there, but they're saying that it was my tag number. So now I got to go to court. I have to fight that. I'm not just going to give them $40. I was going to write the check and give them $40, but I said, you know what? This is something I have to fight. And it's an hour and maybe a half away from where I live. I got to take the trip. I got to fight this, you know, because it wasn't me. And this was clerical error, you know, and I'm like, no. And I don't know what's going to happen to the person who signed off and saying that it was me. But, you know, it's crazy, but it is what it is. Speaking of red lights, some guy ran red lights when with a cop behind him. Oh my gosh. Behind your car. Oh, he was easy picking for the cop. Oh, he was easy picking for the cop. Absolutely. Yeah, that's stupid. I remember this lady. She had I think it was a Crown Vic. Her and the police officers were chased. They would race each other. Yeah, they would openly race each other. Yeah. Whew. Meanwhile, Chelle, someone will walk by now thinking you're nuts. I know, it's all good, but it's, you know what I mean? Right. You know, yeah. One told me one time, what? Oh my God. See, you were trying to be courteous and kind and say, excuse me, your brake light is out. I know you blank. What? This is the day and time we live in. This is the day and time we live in. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Lisa said, Rideshare Lisa said, I heard that too. I was told it's how they get into the game. Yeah, it's how, yeah, gang initiation. Yeah, Lisa, absolutely. And then Quaker said, how do you guys deal with tailgating idiots? For me, I remember when I started driving, my mom said, you're in control of your car. You're not control of what happens behind you. If a car is too close to you, if you want, pull over, or just know you control your car. You keep your eyes forward, be aware, you know, where you're going. What goes on behind you, you have no control over that. So in other words, for me, not to allow that driver to get me upset, get me out of control of controlling my own car, so on and so forth. Sometimes it's best just to move out the way if you safely can, you know, because there are some who are tailgating you because they want you to move. And then when you don't move, then you got this anger building up because you're like, Matter of fact, I'm going to slow down. And what? And then, you know, then the rage is building up on both ends. And that's when you get this road rage kind of craziness. But you want to always try to diffuse a situation if you can. Howdy, Black Mountain Station. How are you? Okay, tap your brakes or slow down. Yep, let them go around. That's true. When I have a tailgater, I'll maintain my speed, but I'll tap my brakes enough for my brake lights to come on. Good job, Jim. Okay, Melissa said, if you have a tailgater, Swerve a pot. Oh my gosh, I did that one day. Oh my gosh, swerve the pothole and then they'll get it. Yes, that is so true. Where was I at? I didn't do it intentionally. Look, I don't think I did. But I remember the car was behind me and there was a pothole in the front. And I wasn't going to go into that pothole to appease the person behind me. So I did go around a little bit because I didn't want them to think I was moving over, and they end up getting it. Yeah, they hit the pothole. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, April May said I slam on my brakes on real quick for a second on a car of teenagers. Oh, and heard them all scream before they were able to hit me. Oh my gosh. I don't think they'll do it again. I know, right? Life lessons, right? No. Yeah, hopefully they learned their lesson for sure. Or keep raw eggs in the car. Oh my gosh, see, Melissa, some places you can't do that. No, because you got eggs in your car. Guess what they got in their car? I'm just saying. Yeah, especially if I can't see their headlights in my rear mirror. Yeah, that lets you know that they are close. They're like right there. And you're not supposed to tailgate. You're not supposed to do that. That was in my younger days. I wouldn't do that now. Okay. Will C said, I passed a guy in Missouri who was doing 40 in a no passing zone. I was doing about 90 and he followed me. Oh, wow. What do you mean he followed you? Hold on. Let me say this again. Oh, he was doing 40. You passed him. And then also he speed up in he start driving faster too. Oh, wow. That could have been a setup. Did you see that flying hen go by? It wasn't me. Melissa, Jim, Frank, Josh, you guys can have a comedy show. And I will probably watch every day. You guys are so funny. Road rage nut. Yeah, did you see the one recently? This lady pulled out a gun on the other driver, and she got 6 months. And she said, well, there was no bullet in the gun. And I'm saying, how many people can only get 6 months for just pointing a gun at a person and no bullets in it? Are you what? And my thing is this: what if? See, the thing is, either that driver didn't care or knew that no one else had a gun in their car but her. To the point, she felt justified to pull a gun pointed at a person who may have cut in front of her or some type of road rage. It's like this. If you're going to confront a person and you really don't know how they're going to respond, just make sure you have in your mind, are you ready to die today? Because that nowadays, that is a possibility. And then you're going to think, is it worth it for me to ask the driver, why did you park so close to my car? And me not know how he or she going to react. Then you think about it, you say, okay, there's no damage on my car. Yeah, I had to squeeze in. I became a marshmallow. Well, I might need to lose a couple pounds anyway. But I got in the car. I was able to move without hitting their car. And you just leave well enough alone and keep it moving. But there are so many people that are so aggressive when they see that they were wronged. Some situations you do. What kind of driving is this man? Look at this dude right here. What is he doing? Can somebody tell me? I don't get it. He got mad. Oh, wow. I saw an elephant driving in the carpool. What? Like a carpool lane. He had his truck. Oh, my gosh. You know what, Jim? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, let me tell you, Jim, I told your joke about what part of the car can you eat. No one could guess the donut. I was like, oh my gosh, see? Okay, Melissa said I gave tailgaters. I gave tailgaters out here. The finger. Oh my gosh. And some will go around you and cut off on purpose. Yeah, because what you did exactly. People are dangerous. Yeah. Well, in Chicago, I just do the senior citizens. Safety first. That's what I always say. I expect everyone to have a gun, so I don't do anything now. Yeah, as long as pink elephant not with. Oh no. Okay, what blows my mind is that when drivers do a brake check in front of us. Oh my gosh. Exactly. Oh my gosh, in front of a semi truck. Whoo, that's dangerous. I've learned from a very professional trucker. He said, make sure you respect the truckers on the road, the 18 wheelers, because a lot of times people think that they can stop on a dime, but they can't. The vehicle is not built to stop on a dime. So keep your distance. Don't brake fast in front of them, of course, unless you have to, emergency. Let them drive in their own lane if possible and stay out of their way, because the life you save just might be your own life. And there are so many accidents that has happened on the highway with 18 wheelers or semi trucks, and they're majority of the time, from what I've seen, they were females driving a little car, and they jumped in front of the big truck and they slowed down. Yeah. Oh, this thing not even on. This could have spilled all over me. You see how far this guy is from his the parking? On the highway. Okay, them trucks too. Yeah, they do speed. They do. A lot of times, sometimes the truckers they're competing with other truckers, well, racing other truckers. And I remember we were going down South Carolina, and of course you see it on 95. You see a lot of truckers. And I remember when I was younger, I would wave to them, and they'd do the honk, honk, horn. And then it was like such great joy to see them do that. So of course, as a child, you're going to do what? Honk, honk, things of that nature. But there are some of those truckers that are have road rage in them as well. They bogart the highway. It's like, you don't want to move out of my way. I'm gonna make you move out of my way. It's not easy for them to go in and out like we can. Our vehicles are at a certain, a length, whereas theirs is even longer, sometimes 2-3 times longer than our vehicles. So for them to get over, yeah, the front half is over there, but you still got to deal with the back end to get over, and whenever they making their turns, always stay behind them, because on that turn, when they make those wide turns, a lot of times they don't see you right here. You see them, the big truck, but they don't see you because it's like a blind spot, and they don't see you. Even with those wide mirrors, they still don't see you. That's why they have the sticker in the back, wide turns. So that's supposed to click in your head as the driver. Keep your distance, stay behind them, let them do their turn, and then you come behind them to do a turn. But don't, they going here and then you here, next thing you know, you get clipped, and then now you want to sue the company. But should you have been in that position? Yeah, well, no. Yeah, so go figure. Harry, what is that? Harley, the car is wrapped with something. I don't understand. Let's see. I just Do my see speed. Okay. Semi needs at least 70 feet gap. Oh, to merge into the lanes. Oh, 70 feet? Wow. Okay. Right. Because they have to deal with the length of their vehicle. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. When I'm on the highway, I give them that respect. I'm not, I'm trying to get to where I want to get safely. I'm not trying to race you. I'm not trying to become a millionaire or get rich by getting all banged up and stuff. No, I'm sharing the road with you. You be professional. I'm going to be a courteous driver, and let's just get to where we need to go. I don't race people. And welcome back. I don't race people on the highway. I had one situation that I did race. This guy, he had his mom car. This is the son of the mother who raced with the police officers. He had her car, and we're coming down a 2-lane road. I had my dad's car, and I never really drove the car that fast. And we were coming like down the hill, and it was like a up and down hill, and I was on the curb side. So if I would have lost control, I would have went up on the curb, probably went into a building, and he was on the other side. So when I felt like I was losing control of the car, I slowed down. I just told him, I said, no, you just go ahead and go. It wasn't worth it to me. But for him, he was high yellow, what people say high yellow. He was excited. He was like, for one, I'm a female, he's a male. You know how that can go. So it's like, I ain't gonna let her beat me. I'm gonna go faster than what she's going. You know what I mean? That competition. I was like, nah, when my car started doing all this and it was like getting out of control, I slowed down. I just told him, I said, no, you go ahead. Just go. Like, go on about your business. I'm good. I'll take the L. It's all good. At least I'm gonna go home with my dad's car still intact, and I have not accrued any medical bills. That's it. And my mom and dad never knew. If they watch this now, they know. But they never knew what I had gone through that time. So I take even now seriously to have you're the captain of this ship. You control it accordingly, because when something happens, they're coming to you with the question, what did you do? Or how did this happen? You can't say none of that. Why? Because you're in the cockpit. That's it. This is where you are. So therefore, there's it. You're the one they're coming for questions and answers. Scary one is when they be, oh my gosh, sleeping on that road. They have the truckers on automatically speed. The truckers be swerving. Yeah, I've seen that happen. It was like 3 or 4 in the morning, or was it 5? Yeah, I felt like that driver needed to pull over, go to a truck stop or something. And some Uber drivers, they go to truck stops to rest. There was this Uber driver that I knew, and this was during a time when you could just drive. He said he would pull over at a truck stop, McDonald's, they would pull over in the parking lot, different places they would just, go and just sleep. I never did anything like that. I'm good on that one. I don't have anything against it, but that's not for me. No, I'm good on that. Anybody who wants to sleep in your car at a truck stop in between your shifts, that's totally up to you. That is just not for me. I know situations occur. I know the situation with Roy and his situation. That's totally different. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about are when you're driving and you need to pull over, so you're going to go to a McDonald's parking lot and you crash there because you want to stay out there. to me, that would be dangerous. I wouldn't feel like I'm safe enough on the road without really getting a nice sleep. Like, I never slept in my vehicle. I don't, yeah, no. If I'm driving, either I'm going to handle those 8 hours, or I'm going to go into a hotel along the way. But when it comes to some of these drivers, they're chasing the dollar to the point they're not thinking about their safety. And then they find themselves having to pull over. Safety first, of course. But they have to pull over. They're sleeping in their vehicle. And when Uber and Lyft started, I remember there was a interview. It was an Indian driver. And he lived a couple hours away from where he Ubered. And the cameras followed him. They was filming him getting up in the morning. His lunch, lunch was ready. He would kiss his wife. The children would still be asleep. He'll get in his car. He'll make the drive. And then he'll sleep in his car until it was time to do the Uber. I mean, it's like this. If you have to do it, okay. But if you don't, and you have other options, go with the other options. And for those drivers that would drive to the point they half asleep, they're angry because they didn't get proper rest and they just snappy. Some don't bathe themselves properly, things of that nature. Don't put that on the passengers. Don't do that. Don't do that to other people who are driving. I don't think that's fair, when you can go to sleep, when you can go somewhere else and go to sleep. That's what I'm saying. But some drivers did it intentionally. Oh, okay, no, I'm staying out here. I'm just going to pull over here. I'm just going to go to sleep, and I'm going to stay out. I can't do it. I remember one of the drivers came up from D.C. I think it was one New Year's Eve. And we were driving, and we had a good time. But we started out at a neutral place, but then we got our pings. We went separate ways. It wasn't like we were going to stay in the same area, because whenever you get a ping, you can go anywhere. And I found myself out somewhere in the dark on the Beltway. I wasn't even expecting that. And I think she was back in the city. And from that night, we never crossed paths again. We would call each other on the phone, see how each other's doing, things of that nature, but we never crossed paths. All we could do was start like that. Now, let's say if I was to do that again, providing I could see where the person is going, and we really want to just stay in the city, then I would decline certain rides that would go further out. But you're trying to make that money too. Sometimes when it comes to the New Year's, you want to stay in the area where it's busy, but it's shorter trips, because I found myself, when I would go further out during that New Year Eve, and I could see in the city, it was like bloodshot red. That was when, you see the different colors, bloodshot red. When we were making a nice amount of money. And it took me away from it when I got the request. Sometimes I'm right in the red, parked right smack dab in the middle, and I get a request that's taking me away from it. So I think in that situation, you lose money because you're not in the hot area. But if you can stay in the hot area and just circle it, if you will, as long as you stay in the red area, I think it'd be more. Oh, don't hit that car. Oh, wow. That was close. Ooh. And if you can stay within that area, then I think it'll be more financial. It'll be more. This man did a wide turn into here, almost hit me. Is it time for me to move? Is that what that's telling me? Or he can control this car? Which one is it? I don't know. He already got some fuel with the coffee. Maybe he's filling up more. I don't know. But wow, interesting. But yeah, so, I mean, for those who are driving, make as much money as possible. Do it. I'm rooting for you. I'm your cheerleader. Do it. Do it. Do it. Get out there. Make your money. Like I always used to say, don't let your last ride be a bad ride. Don't let your last food delivery be a bad food delivery. When you hear the ping, it still means cha-ching. Go collect your cha-ching. Get your cha-ching. Get your cha-ching. Get your cha-ching. Handle your business. Set a goal. Be okay with brightening yourself if you have to. That's how Michael Jordan's father was killed. Yeah, he was pulled over. You know what, Lisa? Yes, that's right. Now, like again, I said safety first. Now for him, he was driving, I guess, I don't know, a long ways or whatever. I don't know if he was tipsy. They still don't know what really happened. They were thinking of the gambling debts or something. It's just so much with that. But you would think him of all people, go to a nice little hotel, park it, lay down, go to sleep, not pull over on the side of the road, you know. But think about it. Even when I go out here to the when I used to go out here to the airport, I've seen cars parked on the side of the road, on the shoulder, asleep. You know, man, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know. One side is like you do what you have to do to keep what you got or to get more. Then the other side is saying, is it really worth it? You know what I mean? So I'm thinking those people who do pull over on the side of the road, the drivers, if you will, maybe they have no other choice. They can't spend money to go to a hotel or even a motel. Maybe they feel like all they need is 30 minutes. I don't know. I'm not passing judgment because I really don't know the story. But for me, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I would feel comfortable. Because this male driver, it was nothing for him. Oh, I'm just going to pull over at it was a gas station not too far from the airport. I'm just going to pull over here, and go to sleep. A lot of drivers used to do that until the owner got wind of it. And the owner was like, if you're not coming in here buying stuff, you can't park your car and sleep here. And then, so drivers were coming in buying stuff. But all the particular Uber and Lyft drivers were on their lot prohibiting customers from coming on. So then they had to not allow the Uber and Lyft drivers to stay on their parking lot because it got out of control. I always wondered that myself. He had to have money for a hotel. Yeah, I don't get it. And then even if he was tipsy, why didn't someone take his keys? I don't know. I don't know. One time I saw a Tsunami Arabian driving a very expensive car that had a bumper sticker that said, my other vehicle is a Camel. You know what? Yeah, see, it was Jim. I had to slow it down. He got a refill on his coffee. I didn't know you can get refills on your coffee from the Dunkin' Donuts. Uber and Tampa, did you know that? The guy that went in there with the half cup of coffee, iced coffee, he came back out with a full cup and something else. And it probably is Jim. Plus he was with the other woman. Who was with the other woman? May have been a setup. Could have been. There's so many different things people are saying. I just paid $1,040 for 4 new tires. I'm broke as a joke. Thank God for credit cards. Oh Lord, don't get caught up in the credit card. Make sure you pay it off within 30 days. Otherwise, you're going to get yourself in trouble. You're going to get yourself in some trouble, and you're going to have to pay interest, and they're going to tell you, oh, just pay $35. Oh, just pay $25. You keep paying that, you'll never pay them off. I know you don't have the money, and the credit cards are good for situations like that when you don't have cash, but to really make it beneficial to having a credit card, pay it off within those 30 days. Max 60 days. But just know you're going to pay them back more than $1,040. Trust and believe that. It's a credit card. They got to get money off of you. Tony L said, if you sleep in your car in order to not drive under the influence, put your keys in the back seat or trunk. Okay, if your keys are in your hand while you're under the influence, you'll get a DUI. Get out of here. What? You dropping nuggets. What? You know what? If you're under the influence and you're behind the wheel of the car, let's see, and you got to sleep, take the keys out of your hand, put it in the trunk of your car or the back seat. You know what? That's another thing is if, what was the other thing? You got a point there because this person, what did they do? The police officer gave them a ticket. When it comes to your car parked on the street, let's say your car is out of service. Here in Baltimore, if the tires are touching the street, then you're on city property, therefore you can get a ticket. But if it's hoisted or on cinder blocks or those what, I don't know what you call them, but you use them when you're changing your tires or changing brakes. The metal, it's not a jack. They're stands. But if you put your car on those, then you don't get a ticket. Isn't that interesting how that works? It's good to know about the laws. Let's see. I like to have a magic carpet. Yeah, that would be nice. Where did you go? I don't have the money. I got it. Priority first. You gonna file for bankruptcy? I never file for bankruptcy. You know what? Speaking of bankruptcy, do you know a lot of people do this time of year? Along with the new slate, new year, erase all debts. I tried one time, but what I had, I couldn't, file bankruptcy. So that was that. Then they had something called a chapter, I think it's a chapter 7 or chapter 13, but I never went through none of those avenues. I just buckled down and had to take care of business, yeah. But a lot of people, they will accrue a lot of debt with that thought, oh, I can file for bankruptcy. I never did it. Yeah, I have a luxury vehicle, so I guess I have to pay luxury price. Believe it. Antonio said, yes, they will assume you're about to drive the car. It makes sense. It makes sense. Because it's like, what proof do they have that you wasn't? You know you weren't, but what proof do they have? Yeah. Some laws are straight, okay, especially if they're a very easy way around it. Okay. But see, laws were set into place during a time when what is going on now wasn't going on. However, since it's a law, it continues, but it get amended. So Ray said, I doubt that, Tony. Okay, Tony L said some people when they're drunk look sleep. Okay. But really they're in a slump state. It might be trying to start the car. Okay, so don't sleep in the car seat. Okay. Go to the back seat if you're alone. Good. That's a good way to prevent a police officer assuming that you're drunk, but actually you're sleepy, to get into the passenger seat to go to sleep or the back seat. I wonder, is that why Roy, when he filming, no, that had nothing to do with that. I don't know. I'm just thinking, because I remember, like, when he filmed, usually he's in the passenger seat. But that doesn't mean that he slept in that seat to prevent from a police officer assuming he was drunk and was driving, or it just could be it's a better view on the passenger seat. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Okay. Yeah, my ex was in the car. It was, oh, he was listening to the radio and drinking and smoking crack. Took him right to jail. Wow. Yeah, rightfully so. I mean, yeah, yeah. My mom did it. This is her fifth time rebuilding her credit 7 years later. Maxed out as many cars as possible and do it all the time, over and over again. Oh, wow. I'm not one to do that one. The laws here in California are like that. Oh, okay. What you got now? Okay, some officers are nice, some aren't. True. I got a 2009 Mercedes ML 350. Okay, no, you big bold baller. Yeah. Okay, so Ray say, but what are you going to get out of it for the next 7 years, Tony? And how you're going to get that house that way? Yeah, very true. If you have been drinking, you should never get into your car in the first place. Good point. If you have money for beer, you have money for a cab. Mm-hmm. Or an Uber or Lyft driver, Jim. Wow. Lisa said Roy parks his car at his mom's house. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, in her um driveway. Mm-hmm. Oh, so that's where he sleeps as well. Okay, so he's good then. Okay. So just being in the passenger seat is just for comfort. For comfort. Okay, gotcha. My daughter gonna get a caddy CK next year. Okay. CL. Okay. Caddy CLS. I don't know about the cars. I need a place for me and my wife to stay in. Not like that, right, Saray? Yes, he's good. Awesome, awesome. That's good. That's awesome. I still watch him. I be in the bushes sometimes, you know. Um, with Tony, Tony is young. He's just getting started. However, sometimes your beginning has a great influence on your future. And I tell people when it comes to credit, and I've learned from it, be careful. Anything that is handed to you with a smile, or you don't have to do much to get it, be aware of what it takes to continue the benefits of it. I think it's important to have a major credit card. And when you have a major credit card, you are able to reap the benefits of having it. But whatever kind of credit card you have, if you can't pay it off max within 60 days, don't use it. Because or within less than that year you coming into a lump sum and you can pay them off, like bam, 5,000, there you go, bam, 2,000, done, then okay, go for it. But if you know you will have to have payment plans to pay this credit card off, try to find another solution if you can, of course. If you can. Everybody can't, but if you can, find another solution. Because there are a lot of people who are in a lot of credit card debts. I mean, big time credit card debts. Thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars credit card debt. I'm still paying on my student loan, you know. And some people, they try to get out of that. You can't get out of that. You got to pay. You got to pay it back. But if I knew then what I know now, two things. I probably wouldn't have went to college because I would have known I would have went through my psychotic break and I wouldn't have been able to make it through. So I wouldn't have invested into my education. Two, when I got my job, I would have been more diligent paying the payments. Those are the two things I would have done differently when it came to that. Yeah, or all cash. You did bankruptcy once, okay. It will be forever to pay off. Yeah, I did Okay, learn from it. Yes. Hey there, flip it over. I'm in debt because of Uber big time 7 days a week. Wait, you're in debt because of Uber? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm ghosting now. All cash. Yeah, yeah. There's somebody else. I can't remember who was, but somebody was sharing with me that it's cash for everything for them as well. Everything is cash. No credit, nothing. Everything is cash. Cash, cash, cash. Hire a credit card repair lawyer. Yeah. Work 7 days a week. Oh, okay. You're indebted to, yeah, working 7 days a week. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But flip, the thing is this. Is it really Uber's fault? I'm just saying. Because my legs are tired. Wow. You got to get a break. And that's hard for people who feel like they can't break and they know they need to get a break, but if they break, then they losing out. You think, is it really Uber's fault? The reason why I'm asking the question is because if Uber paid more, it'd be better. I mean, technically, would it be better? Because this is what I'm thinking. How much debt were you in before starting Uber versus after being in Uber? You know what I mean? Was it already here and then with Uber it made it here? Or was it here and then Uber made it all the way up here? You know what I mean? All of the maintenance and stuff that goes into it and a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay. Now, maintenance is, I don't blame 100% though. Okay. Maintenance, that's normal. I mean, that's, even if no one never driven for Uber or Lyft, you still have to maintain your car. Now, I would say you might have to do things a little bit more frequently because you are an Uber driver versus a non-Uber driver or Lyft driver. Absolutely. Let's see. In reality, you should be thinking over you got somewhere to work. Yeah. Okay. All of the maintenance got it. I was in debt before starting over. I swear on everything. Okay. Oh, I was in no debt. Okay. No debt. Okay. 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 Over time, I started January 2018. Okay. Hey there, our family bond too. How are you? I know. Happy New Year to you. At least I saw you before next year, okay? It's all good. Yeah, doing things more frequently is catching up with me big time. Yeah, I definitely can understand that. I remember when I started with Uber, it was 2016. I could dedicate 4 hours and get 60, 70, almost $80. But time has changed. And see, in the sad part about it, the sad part about it is a lot of times once we start making money, we start buying things and then wanting things. And then it's like, okay, we go to the businesses that have the things we want, but now we have to show proof that we can afford it. So what do they want to see? Your income. So what you do, you work harder, you work longer to get certain things that you want, that other people have. But me, I'm at the point that I want more control over my money more than having things. I've learned not to learn. I've learned not to live above my means because I've been there before. I've had expensive vehicles. I was living at home. It was no big deal. I had no real responsibilities. But once I became a homeowner, knowing the things that happens when you have a home, furnace repairs, water heaters, what is it called? Water pumps going up, steps being repaired, roof need to be replaced, gutters need to be hung. I mean, it goes on and on and on. And I can't call a landlord and say, oh, Mr. So-and-so, this and that, my plumbing is backed up or whatever. I, as the homeowner, have to fix those things. And let me tell you, I didn't have a credit card to do it. I'm grateful I had the money, and I'm grateful for my family for the financial support. And people who had skills, who worked the particular jobs, professional people, and they were able to give me a discount. All of that played a part. But I just see more and more the need to have money stacked that you forget about. You know it's there, but forget about it. Meaning, no, don't touch it. And maintain as much as you can with what you have that you can afford, that you absolutely know you can afford. And I understand. If a lot of us live beneath our means, it's like we pretty much have nothing. I understand that. I totally understand that. I got into the market of buying my home during a time when there was a program for first-time homeowners, and they would help you with the down payment. A lot of people who was in that program lost their home. I'm grateful to God I have not lost my home. I've had some struggles, but I never got to a point where they were going to take my home from me. So I'm grateful to God that I still have my home. I am a homeowner. My goal is to buy the land. I talked to the owner. They're willing for me to buy it. So I want to do that because I feel like even though I don't have children, but I can leave property to my nieces and nephews that they can do whatever they want to do with it. At least it's something that they have. My grandmother did this for her son and daughters. My grandmother has several homes, also land, and different things that she left behind. She was an entrepreneur as well in the South. And during the time when it was hard, it was really hard for her. But Dustin is driving. Happy New Year's. How are you? So it's a part of me. I've seen, progression and building and excelling in my life by looking at different people in my family. So I know it's a good thing to leave things behind, leave a legacy, leave something that someone in your family can benefit from. We as a family, we always believed in our nieces and nephews will live a better life than what we lived. I have nieces and nephews who have traveled so many different places in the world that none of us have ever gone in terms of aunts and uncles. And we're happy for them. We support them. We push them. We pray for them. We want them to do it because every generation should live a better life than the next one. And the only way that's going to happen is if we, as the individuals who's living in the present time, make ways for the next generation. Let's see here. Let's see. Things cost more. Okay, hold on. Okay, over time, I got that. doing things more frequently. Got a happy New Year's. Okay. Does anyone have any New Year's resolutions? I don't. Flip it over. I agree, Chelle. Okay. Saray said, yes, to do better than 2019. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Plus, everything like housing is going up. It is. It is. Things cost more. Exactly. So it's like it costs more, then you got to bring in more. I understand. Believe me. See, I talk my talk because it's just me. Me, myself, and I. I'm not responsible for no one. I'm not responsible for no pets. I'm responsible for me. Only thing I can do is leave legacies. In terms of my responsibilities, that is what it is. My responsibility. If I don't keep it, no one is going to lose from it. You know what I mean? But if I keep it, I'm going to benefit from it. And then in terms of the land and the house, I can leave that to a family member. You know what I mean? And finances and stuff like that. Tony, I'll say yes. When people start making more money, they are probably hanging out with people of their caliber now and have to keep up with the Joneses. Yep. And try to buy up instead of conservatively. Exactly. Tony L said they rush to get a $5,000 purse. Oh my gosh, no way. I would be afraid to carry a purse that much money. Look, come on now. I can have millions of dollars in here, but guess what? You wouldn't know it. You would have no idea. It's not in there though, but you would. You wouldn't know it. I would be so afraid to carry a $5,000 purse. Oh my gosh, I don't even like to wear my jewelry or, the things that people have gifted me or that I may have put a couple dollars into. I don't even like wearing that. I'm similar to how my grandmother was. She had a lot of valuable jewelry that she would keep safe. And it was like when I visit her, certain time, like maybe 11:30 or 12 o'clock at night, she would pull it all out. And she would show her jewelry, her diamonds, rubies, and gemstones, all this nice, valuable stuff. But grandma didn't wear it. She just had the stuff, but she never wore it. And I don't know why she didn't, but she never wore it. And for me, I don't know. Maybe I'll get out of it. I don't know. Because I also have a sister. You talking about diamonds. She have like a set of gold diamonds, like all 4 fingers, nice stuff. And then she have the white gold, same kind of set, all 4 fingers, gold watches, diamonds, bracelets, just valuable stuff. And she'll wear it. Expensive bags, shoes. I mean, she can afford that. She don't have no fear of anyone trying to take it. But I think that's a part of my anxiety. Because truth be told, what might be valuable to you might not be valuable to another person. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. Like maybe on Sundays I might do a couple more diamonds that were gifted to me or some white golds or whatever. But on average, I don't do it. And I'm not even around a lot of people. I'm kind of sort of a loner. So it's like, I don't know. It's just me. It's just me. It's just me. But anyway, let's go back here. I'm going in the feed. Instead of investing in their home to build equity. Yes, I want to redo my kitchen though. I want to redo my kitchen and my bathroom. Okay, if my mom taught me anything is invest. Good mother. Buy nice things, but make sure those nice things can pay you after you use them. How about that? I've known of some people, they would buy expensive purses and then they would they can sell it. Their companies actually will they can resell it back. They can sell it back to them, not for the same price, of course. I want to learn the penny stocks. Okay, Happy New Year, Dustin. Hi, Dustin. Happy New Year's. Lisa said, true. Gwen. Tony L said, only nice things to have these days are homes and businesses. I agree. I agree. Okay. April May said, I never carried a purse anyway. My money goes in my pocket. That's smart because people snatch purses. Okay, man, Temple said, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Yeah, you got a point there. That's for sure. Yeah, because I've, the chair, I don't know if you guys remember, but my office chair, it was in front of a dumpster. I was in this apartment complex, and I asked my sidekick to get it for me. He got it for me and put it in my truck, and I cleaned it up. And that was several years ago, and I still have it. Yeah, and that was someone's trash, but it was my treasure. Time to get another one, but I'm gonna use it until I can't. Okay, $4.75 surge at the airport. Awesome. Quaker Oats says slow, so I'm hanging out again at the harbor. Oh, you're gonna do a video, Quaker? You're gonna see the dolphins, or is it dolphins or seagulls? No, not seagulls. I think it's dolphins that you did the last time. Quaker, it will be slow all day. Right, Lisa said that's in here. Probably most surgeons are leaving. Surgeons are leaving tonight. I miss that, Lisa. I do that sometimes. I want to get another position because the sun is on me now. Okay. I think I'm back far enough. Okay, slow. Okay. Quaker said food delivery, not pinging either. Oh, yeah, I can imagine that. Come on, Lisa, proofread. It's okay. Tony L said, I remember last year you were driving at night, New Year's Eve. Will you be doing? No. No. I don't have anything against it. I'll be honest with you, Tony. I thought about it just for the fun of it. Then I said, you know what? This particular night could be too dangerous to do it just for the fun of it. Again, is that my anxiety or is that a gut feeling? It's very interesting just being me. Woo! Uman Tampa said, it will later Quaker before dinner. Right, said Lisa said, microphone. I said, no surge here. And it probably won't tonight either. Okay. Can or not. It's one of those things. Good thing I have a regular job. Yeah, it is a good feeling, Quaker. Let me tell you. Uman Tampa said, yes, it will. Lisa, trust me. Okay, Rajshare Lisa said, I'm driving, so I trust the talk to text. Oh, okay, yeah, I understand. Safety first. Tony L said, it's both. Follow your first mind. Yeah, how about that, right? Uman Tampa said, you should at least grab screenshots all night to show everyone what your surge was like. Okay. So Ray said, I thought about it too, but I said I'm spending time with the family. So me and the wife going to watch tonight. Oh, that's sweet. You're such an awesome husband. Oh my gosh. Hardworking man. Loves the family. Supports the family. Yeah, we had our New Year's Eve service on Sunday. So tonight, most likely I'll be hanging out on the live and bringing in the New Year's with, whoever would join in. I have sparkling water that I'm a part of my community. So the president of the committee, she gifted me sparkling cider or sparkling something, and a nice fragrance of lotion, and a thank you note, and a beautiful bag. just to show my appreciation for supporting the community and things of that nature. So basically, that's probably what I'll have. And I have so many champagne glasses, shot glasses. I never knew what the names were. I just liked how they looked, and then some was gifted to me, but now I know the names of them. The long stem champagne glasses, the shot glasses, all kinds of glasses. Just I have like a china closet full of different types of glasses, real crystal, all that kind of stuff. And I think I'm going to go in there and use it. Oh, is that what it is? Champagne flute, the long ones. Oh, okay. And you know what? I realized it's a reason why you can't just turn it, like that, because of what you're actually drinking is of quality. And champagne has more alcohol in it than they say beer. So it's meant to just do a tip, and you're getting a certain amount at a time. No, I don't drink wine or champagne. I have sparkling water. That's my bubbly. I should do it on my ASMR channel with the Yeti mic and just pour it in there, because I had it chilling. It's still chilling. It's been a couple days in the fridge. And oh my gosh, and you're going to hear the... Oh, I might do that on there. I think that would be really appreciated there. Okay, search was $6 in the hood, the bad part of town. It's like, come on, please, come. We're gonna do this. We're gonna, to get the people, to get the drivers there to service the people. Everybody in the hood is not bad people, and then really, hood is just short for neighborhood. I don't know. I don't understand all the different street lingos, and I don't know. Okay, Quaker, no. Champagne flute, okay. I'll turn on DoorDash later before lunchtime. I'm by the beach, scheduled is always open. Aw, that's nice. You're taking the time, Quaker, in the midst of your day to enjoy a little bit of life and nature. That's awesome. I'm not turning on Lyft tonight. They're not giving us one. So so you're not gonna give them the time, okay? Run it like as you should, as you want. You know the deal. You know what you have to deal with, and things of that nature. So do what you do. But I'm grateful for the W-2 job that I did. It does give me a peace of mind of knowing that I have enough money coming in to pay my bills and to have a little over. But that's the one thing I got to catch myself. Let me tell you. For me, if I have a little over, I'm usually on Amazon, finding something on there that I think I need or even want. I have to, again, Gwen, change my mindset. When I have extra, keep it as extra. Don't use it. Even though you can use it, don't use it. Because guess what? You might really need it later on. It's like, wow. And oh my gosh, let's see. But personal power zone. Okay. There was when I was in church Sunday, preacher was preaching about the 5 loaves of bread and 2 fish, and how it fed 5,000 people, not including women and men. And I know for some people it's like, yeah, right. What did they have, like a 1/8 of the eighth of the eighth of the meat and bread, But the moral of it, or what I got from it, and what he was pulling out of it, it was, it's good to have more than enough. It's good to have something that you can have to the side. It's good to have a little extra. Try to work more or build more to having extra that you don't even touch. But for me, in a long time, I was having just enough to take care of my bills. Now, if you're there, that's great. That's nothing wrong with that. But I'm seeing more and more it's even more important to now have more than enough. So you have this. Let's say you everything you got enough $5,000 per month is your mortgage, whatever you got, car insurance, house stuff, and car stuff. You got that taken care of. But you want to have maybe half of that as extra or a quarter of that as extra that you just put it over in the corner. Like some men and some women too, I think. When they take their clothes off, they just throw it in the corner somewhere. Take the extra, throw it in the corner. You don't see it. You don't even want to touch it. Sometimes it's on the floor. It's like, oh, let that be the money. Don't do it. Just don't even pay it no mind, Let it stack up. You have a whole pile of clothes in the corner. Let it be money piled up, And that's my mindset. And for a very, very long time, and I was talking to my family about this, for a very long time, I didn't care about what I had. I didn't care about what I looked like. I didn't care about what I wore. I didn't care because of my depression. I thought all the things that I had was a burden to the point I was willing to just let it go. I just did not care. However, I'm feeling better. I'm seeing things much clearer now over the years that I want to keep my house. I want to keep my vehicle. I want to take care of those things. I want to take care of me better. So now my mindset when it comes to me earning money is that it will help me to take care of those things that I have been fortunate and blessed to receive. And to show my appreciation is to actually take care of it, For many years, that wasn't my mindset. I didn't care. I did not care. And no one could show me nothing that was more valuable than what I had, or I had no room for jealousy. I didn't care. It was like, okay, and I had no connection whatsoever. And I want to stay that way, because you do have some people who want to make you jealous of what they have or belittle you or make you feel bad. I don't want to be connected to that. But I do want to appreciate what I have and to work towards enjoying it. And this job is helping me to do that. And that's pretty much my motivation when I have the anxiety or the negative thoughts coming, trying to overtake me. I focus on, okay, just think, when you get paid, you're going to be able to handle all your bills. It's going to be done. So show up, do what you got to do. It's all good. And I broke down how much I need every pay period to take care of different bills. So because I'm like every other week, the first paycheck is for my end of the month bills. My end of the month paycheck takes care of the first of the month bills. And of course, your bills are at certain dates. So then I look at my paydays and I, say, okay, I'm going to take care of this, and this during that paycheck. Then I'm going to take care of this, and this during the other paycheck. Let me go in the feed here. Personal zone, okay. Okay, we don't get any PPZs here. And if we do, it's $2, okay. Uber has $155 for tonight for like 13 trips, okay. Here it's only $15 extra for 5 trips. Okay, we have $110 only for more trips than you, but I work in the mornings, so I don't even care. Uber and Tampa said actually it's $20 for 9 from 6 to 10, and then 110 for 13 trips from 10 to 4. What, to 4 a.m. I'm thinking, from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. Oh, honey, if I see money on the floor, I'm picking it up. Lisa, could they be any cheaper? Well, last year they only had $10 quests. Okay, talk about cheap. Okay, Quaker said. Still managed $17.48 on base fare. Okay, to the airport. That's something, I guess. Okay, yeah. Even if it's $1, it's something that can add to what you already have, you know? Okay, that's not awful, exactly. Okay. Guy made me wait. Then he loaded luggage. Came inside to grab the other luggage. Took another 3 minutes. He was a keeper. Oh, okay. So it's like, hey, I'm just sitting here and I'm making money. I'm sitting here burning gas. Is that a good way to spend money? That's messed up. Isn't it messed up? That's messed up. But yeah, that's my frame of mind. And then when I start this other job, is it Thursday or Friday? Then I'll see how that works and map out the pay period for that. Then I was thinking, I said, okay, now see, the work that I'm doing is contractual, so it does have an end. So then I said, okay, if I haven't been doing Uber and Lyft for a long time, they might not even accept me if I turn it on. I don't know, but if I had to fall back on Uber and Lyft, I mapped out a strategy to I would have to be out there a couple days a week to bring in a certain amount every week to hit or to meet my first of the month bill obligation, and then a couple more days the following week to meet my end of the month obligations. Well, yeah, end of the month obligations. So, but one of the benefits of the Uber thing is, let's say if I can dedicate full 12 hours, which I don't see that. I don't see that. Being in my car for 12 hours straight, driving and interacting with people, strangers, I don't see that. But I'm just saying, hypothetically, then I can make more during that one day versus having to work multiple days making a little bit so that's just my mindset, just to think of something just in case I have to do it. Oh, they will not be making me wait tonight. They will have 2 minutes, not even, right? But just do one ride a month to make sure your account. Yeah, I haven't even done that. I'll tell you, man, Tampa, I bet the bars will be filled with that's why I'm not going to wait. Yeah, I think a lot of drivers, their mindset going to be keep it moving, 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 because you're trying to rake as much money as you can within the time frame that we have. Just be careful, still drive safe, still be professional and respectful, and I mean, always try to allot one customer that you might be able to wait on, things of that nature, because things do happen. But I also understand there are some passengers who they know the tricks and they play games with us, And another thing, make sure you tell your passengers, make sure you have everything. This time, you don't have time to come back. You don't have time to come back to give them a phone, a hat, a comb, or whatever. Oh, I left some money. Or I left drugs in your car. Whatever. You don't have time for it. Also, You want to make sure you have people in the car. Now, if you're going to do people who are very intoxicated to the point they may vomit in your car, maybe keep them for the end of your shift, but try to make as much as you can beforehand, because once they throw up in your car, depending on how much and the smell and so on and so forth, you might be out of commission for the rest of the night. So try to get as much as you can while you can, and don't bank too much on later, because later might not be what you expect. So rake it in while it's there, and if later comes the way you expect it to come, boom bam, you like, what? And if it doesn't, you're still like, what? Because you're good. Okay, you'll get 1 star in the morning when they find oh, they pay $50 for a 3-mile trip. How about that? That's fine, Quaker. It's not my fault, and they'll be getting 1 star too. They do it all the time. Oh wow. Check your car after that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, more residential. Yeah. I think if you are, I think it's, if you have the choice, it's better to drop them off at the bar versus picking them up. But some people who are heavily intoxicated, they might accidentally tip you, because if they were sober, they might not tip you, but they may accidentally tip you either in the app or cash. It's sad that there's a benefit when people are not so clear-minded. That's really sad. So it's like, I don't know, just be careful. I mean, make the money, be careful, be wise, be aware. Don't let anyone stop you from going out. Don't let the negative talk of other people's experiences stop you from making your money, because keep in mind, that is their story. It's not yours. It don't have to be your story. Your story can be totally different. So do you refund the money if they accidentally tip $100 versus 10? If there is a situation such as that, never happened, but if it was, I would not feel comfortable taking it, because for one, it was a mistake, and then I would put myself in their shoes, and say, I can't do it. I was in this restaurant, and it was like a stack of money on the floor, and I'm looking around trying to get other people's attention and say, is that your money there on the floor? And then they're looking around, no, that's not mine. Some guys, they pat in their pocket and stuff, no, that's not mine. And other people, no, no, that's not mine. And it wasn't mine. So I left it there, and I told this other guy, and he went and picked it up, but he gave it to the cashier. And so what happened to it, I don't know. But me personally, I just would not feel comfortable taking. In my mind, I'm thinking someone's watching me, waiting for someone like me to pick the money up, and then I'm going to be in trouble. So I wouldn't. Yeah. I wouldn't even think it was a blessing. I would be thinking, somebody watching me. Where are the cameras? I couldn't do it. And so then when he gave the money to the cashier, I said, well, maybe they can look at the film, the recordings, and they can find out who the money is, and maybe they get it to them. That's what was going on in my mind. But in reality, I don't think it's going to get back to the person. And then I feel sorry for the person who dropped all that money, because it's like, I'm quite sure they needed it for something, and now they got to explain what happened to it. And if they got to explain it to a person who don't believe them, but yet they're telling the truth, can you imagine all that? That's where my mind goes. It's stuff like that. It's like, no. So I would definitely If it's an accident, I would, oh my gosh, I would want Uber or Lyft to just give me what they intended to give me. I know I would, because I'm gonna put myself in the same situation. What if that was me and I made that mistake? I would hope the person that I made the mistake with would be honest enough to say, you meant to give me. So yeah. Okay. Russia Lisa said I should be all set. I have plastic bags. Okay. Odium, that's good. I have a couple bottles of those. Bottles of water, good. And mints. Okay. I'm not sure if I'll be picking people up during deliveries, but I'm all set. That's all. It's good to be prepared instead of to have to get ready. No refund. Uber and Tampa a bus. Okay, all of you, all be safe out there tonight. Absolutely, Gwen. You have no way of knowing if it was an accident. Well, no, I'm saying it's an accident if the person said, "Oh my," get in contact with Uber and say, "I accidentally gave the driver $100. I meant to give them 10." In that perspective, yeah. Craig O said tonight though, if you do drive people under the influence, be prepared with false reports. Cameras might help or not. True, that's true. Once I get 300, I'm done. Okay, that's a good goal over in Tampa. Then you can sleep during knowing you made the money. Yeah, everything is taken care of. I pray that you get that and more. Because I know how it is when it's crunch time and you gotta, you know what I mean. You gotta. It's like you got to, for sure. Oh, well, in that case, I'll give them the money back with $29. Restocking fee. Oh my gosh. Some companies do that. I declare. Oh my gosh. January 1st app jobs will see change. Just be prepared. Yeah, yeah. It's I'm not, it's for me, I'm comfortable if I keep things in order, but I can make the wrong move and it will be bad. I have to manage my money in a certain type of way. I can't splurge. I can't go all out. I cannot do that. I remember when I would come into a nice lump sum of money, and it's like, instead of me, it's like, oh, I can afford that. That's not a problem. 300, 400, oh, no problem. But this is what I'm learning. And my brother taught me this. One of my brothers, he said, just because you can afford it, that doesn't mean you should buy it. Find something at a less price. And when he said that, I didn't get it then, because I'm like, what? I mean, but I can afford it. Because usually our mindset is, oh, I can afford it, or I can afford it. I can't afford it. I can afford it. So then when you're able to afford it, then you buy it. But he was saying, even though you can afford it, don't necessarily mean you need to buy it. So now I understand that. And I was going to go to the salon because I had some extra money. Go to the salon, spend about $70, get my hair blown out and stuff like that, and just treat myself, Then I thought about it. I said, wait a minute. You can take maybe less than that, find a wig, okay? Buy it, and you can wear it. You can get more out of it than when you go and get your hair blown out. Yeah, getting your hair blown out is a treat, but to what degree? So I decided to find a reasonable wig that was totally less than what it would cost me to go to the salon to get my hair blown out. And I said that's where I'm gonna go, and things of that nature. And that's what I did. And that's the way you got to do with the money. Just because you can afford it, that don't mean you have to buy it. Still look for bargains. Still look for less price, but quality still be there. And because I think that's another way of controlling your money, because I fell in that trap so many times. Oh my gosh. I would, oh my gosh, just spend, spend, spend. I mean, I'm not the only one. A lot of people have done that. Dollar store, yeah. I've learned certain things you can get from the dollar store and then some things you can't. It's not good. But I also found out the dollar store, if you look at the back of them, it's the products are from reputable companies that are in other countries. But since they're here, it's only $1. I was like, oh my gosh. So everything that's from the dollar store is not all cheap stuff. I have dollar store things in my home that I've bought years ago and it's still good. So I'm not one to think you spend a lot of money, you're getting something good. That's not always true. The main thing is to look at quality, not the price. It's the quality of whatever it is that you're buying. And if the quality is up to par, then buy it. I mean, it could be have a high price or low price, but sometimes people would say, "Oh, I spent $500 on that coffee mug or whatever." Why? It's made the same way as a $2 coffee mug. You see what I'm saying? Quality is better than the actual price. Now I do know there are some things that the quality is top notch and then the price is top notch. Okay, you can understand that. But if you can buy the very same product somewhere else at a less cost, why not do that? Dollar store usually sell damaged things like dented. No, not the ones I go into. All of them are. I haven't seen any bad products in the dollar store. No. Matter of fact, I was going to go to one to get some wipes for my face. My decoration comes from the dollar store. There you go. That's it. My car photo I showed with my Christmas decoration on my community tab from the dollar store. There you go. Chelle, is that the same coffee from? It is, and I'm still sipping on it. It's warm. It's warm. But hey, we can drink cold coffee too. Do you ever buy a bulk Costco? Me personally, I would get my toiletries from Sam's Club. That's where I used to go, but once I got ill, I don't like really going into those stores anymore, so my mom will pick up things for me. And I would do like bulk paper towels, toilet paper, yeah, a lot of things, trash bags, air fresheners that I knew it would last a nice amount of time. Again, it's just me. So 12 rolls of toilet paper, 12 rolls of paper towels, you know what I mean? That would last me for a very long time. So it works, it's beneficial, and you do save a lot of money when you do go buy bulk. And certain things is good. It's good. Certain foods, it's good to buy bulk as long as you're going to eat it, within that time frame. Sure. My UPS driver stole my food yesterday. Amazon refunded me by gift card so I could reorder plus. Oh, that's good customer service. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, it's not your fault. And what would they want with dog food, though? Well, again, that wasn't trash, though. I can't say, again, another man's trash is another man's treasure. In that case, that's not the case. Why would somebody want to steal dog food? I don't get it. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I remember I ordered something at Amazon. I love ordering from Amazon. So if I haven't had any issues with them, even if I have to return something, I do see the importance of reading their return policy before I purchase something from Amazon, because Amazon is like, is a company that has different sellers, and each seller has a rating. Each seller has return policies, refund policies, and so on and so forth. So if it's something that I'm thinking I might have to return this, depending on the price of it, I definitely look at their return policies and refunds and things of that nature before I actually buy it, you know, because some of the sellers are not good. And then when it comes to UPS and FedEx, the way they deliver some of the packages and stuff, man, it was a television show showing how people packages are tossed, and I say to myself, do you even know or even care what's in the box? Like, and I know this time of year, well, I don't know if it's still happening now, but during the Christmas year, they have to work a certain amount of hours. They can't deviate it. They have to, and they have to work a certain amount of days. And I know we as human beings, we get tired, we get frustrated. However, I think no matter how tired we are, and I'm talking to myself too, how tired we are, how frustrated we are, we still have to have room for respecting other people's property. And I know that's like, whatever, Chelle, that's not happening. And I know it doesn't happen all the time. But my mindset is, I don't want to be so frustrated and angry and upset to the point I'm mistreating another person or taking out my anger on another person who has nothing to do with it. I stopped ordering online. Really? Why? What happened? They don't care, Chelle. It's just sad. Yeah, it is sad. I've heard a lot about them. Yeah. I only buy for Amazon, who fulfill the Amazon. There you go. Okay. I don't buy. I check. I don't know. I check no more than 5 minutes after deliveries, and we don't have. Okay. Okay. All right. So far, in my neighborhood, we haven't had things stolen. Packages and stuff like that. Even when people pass through, they haven't had anything stolen. But I know we deal with human beings, and people, if somebody want to act stupid or whatever, they will. I do watch my cameras, and I do track my products. I do ask Alexa, where is my stuff? Okay. Yes, indeed, I do. You live around older people? Yeah. So, yeah, you would think, no, they wouldn't do it. You would think. But I've seen some seniors did some things that I would think, because they are a senior, they wouldn't do, but they did. So if it's in a person, it's in them when they're young, middle age, as well as older, the way I see it. Hello? Nothing much. What's going on your end? Whatever. You're working hard, or hardly working? Really? Oh, wow. That's cool. Oh, that's a good day then. Nice. So you're going to work over? Okay. Pretty much everybody showed up, though. That's good. They're starting the new year off right. That's pretty cool. Everybody's showing up at the end of the year. But then is it time and a half today, or is that tomorrow? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing a live. Can I call you back in a couple minutes? All right, later. Whew. I didn't appreciate someone taking food away from my. You know, I understand. It's like a violation. You know, it's a violation. It does make you feel a certain kind of way, for sure. I wouldn't like that myself. No way. Like, wait a minute. It's something about that word mine. It's mine. Like, what gave you the authority to take it? It's mine. You know? Let's see. I'm going to go back in the car, too. That's what I want to do. My ex. In the daylight? On cameras? And ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's really low. That's real low. Big time. Man, that's wow, Gwen. See, that's the problem. Either they don't care. Here I go again. They don't care, or maybe they on drugs, and it's kind of sort of blocking that humanity part of them to do it in the daylight. And usually, what happens in a situation like that, the people who delivered it, or the company, the store that they bought it from, they'll reimburse them. They will refund them or give them a discount or even replace it. And it goes under the insurance coverage. So when some people, when they steal things like that, they are aware, oh, they're going to get it back. They'll be able to get it back. But they are not seeing, wait a minute, hold on. Your fingers should not even touch this because you have nothing to do with it, period. You know, like, and then you're trespassing. No. The Ring.com camera. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. They have some even on YouTube. Yeah, with the Ring. Oh yeah, Chelle, they don't care because they know they won't get caught. Yeah. And some cops don't. They don't. Some cops, and I've talked to police officers, and they say, I just want to make it home. Period. I have a family to go home to, so they will do one of these numbers, or they'll tell the dudes, when you see me, don't do this, don't do that, respect on the streets, whatever, because they know it is a job. But then you have those who would be crooked with it, and then you have those who do their job, and then you have those who is a little bit more lenient than another. Out of all of it, we always have to remember you're dealing with human beings. Just like you go through mood swings, guess what? That doctor, that lawyer, that firefighter, police officer, EMT, who else? Teacher, neighbor, employer, they have bad days too. But you want them to hopefully be the adult in those professions to control that anger to the magnitude that they don't latch out on other people. That's the key right there. Got a whole website full of recordings of people stealing. Yeah. I'm not saying it can't happen in my neighborhood, because again, I know I'm dealing with human beings. But as long as I've been there, I haven't had an issue with my packages being stolen. An elderly man who lives in my apartment waits outside for the strict and takes the package after they leave. Elderly are sneaky too. Yeah, they sneaky too. Man, I've learned at a very young age, people who never judge a book by its cover. Never judge a book by its cover. I remember watching this television segment. There were seniors selling drugs in the nursing home, okay, to supplement their income. All right. just because they're seniors, that doesn't mean that they don't have a ticker. They don't mean that they don't have conniving thoughts, you know, or a mean streak in them. It's just, as a lot of us have been taught, you know, respect your elders, give extra courtesy to seniors and elderly people and so on and so forth. However, there are some elderly people that what I call are whippersnappers. And don't think because they're a senior that they won't pull out something on you or curse you out from top to bottom. And oh my gosh, like you be like, what? Huh? Does my eyes deceive me? Like, aren't you a senior, elderly? You have a cane? You're in a walk, using a walker? You're in a wheelchair? What? I don't put nothing past nobody. Ruben, how are you? Most people will take things if they think if they think they can get away with it. That's the mindset. That's why a lot of people are in prison today, because they talk to each other. We just don't have to get caught, man. We just don't get caught. So then they say, okay, how are we not going to get caught? We're going to have a bulletproof plan. You do this, you do that, and you do this. And if you do, and you do, we're not going to get caught. And lo and behold, guess what? Out of all the three amigos, some detective said, if you tell us who's responsible for this, we'll let you go. We'll give you less time. Oh, see, what happened was, and I told him, I was like, man, don't do that, because but see, I grew up with them, and and I felt like I was obligated to do it, and they were just like, and I really didn't want to do it, but they made me do it. They made me. I didn't want to do it. They made me do it, officer. You know. Three amigos. You do your job. You do yours. So what they say, if you're going to do something, do it by yourself. But it's just it's one of those sad situations. Leaving on the porch, bad system. Yeah, but see, you know what? There are some things that you can have a signature for. Of course, you're going to pay extra for it, so that the couriers won't leave it unless they have a signature. But you got to pay extra. But usually for standard shipment or shipping, it's insured. 9 out of 10, the company would either, let's say if you call the store, the online store, whatever, they will replace it or they will refund you. And like with Uber and Tampa situation, Amazon took care of that for him. But still, you feel a particular kind of way, because it's like, okay, all right, I'll order something else. Is it going to be taken? Like, do I have to take a whole day off? And then sometimes, and a lot of things that people don't realize, when people are delivering food, things, is the couriers, it is an estimate, meaning that you don't have to get your package on that day that it says. You can get it before, you can get it after, but a lot of people focus on, it's going to be here on the 12th, not necessarily. And I think it's sad that you can't get a guarantee on standard shipping, but most of the time you do get it on time. But then there are some things you might have to pay a little extra for the signature. You might. And every product doesn't have that offer. The manager put a notice on the doors warning if they get caught, it's against the law. Right. That word if. That 2-letter word if. I tell you, most people will take things off. Okay. They won't get caught. I got it. Okay. You can buy a ring on Amazon for $20 a month for 5 months. Oh, okay. Leaving on the porch is bad system. Okay. These people will be watching, waiting. I've heard for them to drop. Yeah, I've heard years ago there were a group of people. They will follow the FedEx trucks, and when they see big boxes, they try to judge. Okay, that could be a television, or that could be this. Something of value. Yeah. Oh. And Lisa said, when I was doing Instacart, one time I had the senior run his car into my car on purpose. That you see what I'm saying? So you see, that's what I'm talking about. Man, or get a PO box. Yeah, I'm working on that, and that's another thing. See how when you start making extra money, then you be like, oh, maybe I can get this. That in reality, that would be an extra bill for me. And my reason for getting a PO box is because some people like to send me things, and everybody don't have my home address, or where I want the packages to come. They don't have that address, but so it would be more because of my YouTube channel. So would that be considered a tax write-off? I'm not sure. And I think it's like $60 a month. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Gwen said one senior building around there be hopping on the third. Oh, on the ladies be out there working. What? See, again, a senior. Just, like I said, anyway, okay. Tony out said it was an African American Uber Eats driver that stole all the packages from the apartment complex lobby. What? She got caught. How dumb is she? One, African American. Two, Uber. You said Uber Eats driver. So it's like you came there to deliver food, right? And then it's a she. I gotta drink water on that one. Again, never judge a book by its cover. Everyone is subject to doing something that will make another scratch their head. That's the reality of it all. That's the reality of it all. That is the reality of it all. So what I take from that is, again, be aware of the possibilities and do everything within your power to make things go the way they should go. But keep in mind, things do happen. Things do happen. Unfortunately. So see, she was scoping the place out while she was doing deliveries. Man, it's not yours. I don't, it's not yours. How can you justify that? $60 a year? I thought it was $60 a month. What am I missing? Maybe I need to check it out. $60 a year is not bad. I searched for it again, and apparently a lot of drivers still package. Wow. Yeah. Some people have that mentality. I can't afford it, or I'm not going to spend my money on it. I'll just take it from you. That's not good. That's not good. I think if everyone with a sane mind could carry a weapon, I think a lot of things that are going on now, it wouldn't be happening. Like a lot of the shootings and killings and rapes, robberies, I don't think it would happen. And in some of these other countries, you can tell who are criminals. Either they're missing a finger or two, or maybe even a hand, because that's the law there. Not saying we need that. I think we should be better upstanding citizens to obey the law. But again, as we said in the feed, if they think they're going to get away with it, they try it. And some people are so clever. It's clever, but not too clever because they got caught. Makes me not want to use Uber Eats because, right, they pretend like they couldn't find you or call you. Yep. Then eat your food, or now they are stealing stealing from you. Double, right? Food and packages. Exactly. Neither one was theirs. Some people become food delivery drivers for the sole purpose of stealing. You know what? Let me tell you. Tony, you telling the truth. Like I said in previous videos, we know Uber and Lyft has loopholes. We know that everything is not ran properly in those companies. And most of us have a problem with it. But there's a segment of drivers who don't have a problem with it. Why? I'm glad you asked. Because they found a way of benefiting from it. Okay? Yeah. Some guys, they intentionally drive at night. Why? Why, you ask? Because it increases their probability of meeting a beautiful young lady who's intoxicated, who might just splur out just a little handful. It might make their day. Oh my gosh, your head is bald. Can I slice it, please? Give me a kiss. Or, something pops out. It's like that is big pay for them. It's like, oh, I love my job. Man, I love it, And then on the flip side, maybe some women, because it can go either way. I can't be one-sided with nothing really in life. Whew, sad though, but it is what it is. Some women might see an opportunity, come across what you call a sugar daddy, somebody who they can get some extra money from, or act like they're going to do some favors to get some money. You know what? The possibilities are endless. I'm just saying. So the thing is, or the question is, why are you an Uber driver? Or do you really want to tell me? You know what I mean? People do what they do for different reasons, and a lot of it is for self gratification. Period. Either they want to make money, or maybe they getting a couple dates. They meeting people. They getting some free looks and peeks from beautiful women. People, I think everyone is beautiful. I think what makes people ugly is on the inside. That's just the way I see it. But for other people who think that, oh, that person is prettier than that person, what it really is, you are attracted to that type person or that thing. It doesn't mean that that person is more prettier than the other. It's just you, as the common denominator, you are attracted to the difference, different people and different things. And then some drivers, they would not be able to talk to a so-called pretty girl or pretty lady if that girl or lady was sober. They wouldn't, because that lady wouldn't talk to them, period, because it'd be like, I don't think so. What? But when they're intoxicated, one person, a good friend of mine, said, when you drunk, the so-called ugliest looks pretty when you looking through those type eyes, and then when you become sober, you're like, what in the, I've seen it even on television. They wake up, what, when did you come here, what, like, what, who in the, how? But when you saw him or her, oh my gosh, oh, he's handsome, oh, he's sexy. And then when you sober up, it's like, whoa, wait a minute. I wouldn't be attracted to this person here if I was sober. And some drivers have that same mentality. The average woman would not give them a time of day. But get that average woman under the influence in your car, okay? In your car, you're the driver. You're the protector now. You're the Superman. You're taking care of her. It's your responsibility to get her to her destination safely. It's all about you. Wow, what a great job, And then they may tip you. They may want to kiss you on the cheek. They may do a lot of things when they're under the influence. But if they're sober, They probably wouldn't even look at you or touch you with a 10-foot pole. And some men and women, they realize that. So what do? They reap the benefits of the situation. I declare. Some people become food. Okay, got that. Okay, FedEx won't leave packages anymore. They bring them to a drugstore. Yeah, some stores do have the like for Amazon boxes, they do have that. Yeah. Uh-huh. And it's always good to have a neighbor to look out for your package if you're aware of it. Knowing that the post office charge year. Oh, they charge yearly? Oh, well, maybe I will check into that. I wouldn't dream of doing that. Ain't no sugar daddy or favors in my car. I know, right? I need a surgery daddy. I know, right? No, you meant sugar daddy. You said surgery daddy. Look, you got some surgeries lined up, Lisa. Okay, big daddy, guess what? I'm having a breast reduction or enhancement. I need $20,000. You got that for me? All right, surgery, big daddy, and breast enhancement. You have them in your phone lined up, okay? All right, or put their 6-digit income in there. All right, don't even put the name. Nah, what's important is the money they bringing in. All right, this is 105,000 plus. Okay, okay. All right, okay. This is 200,000 plus. 50,000. I think I need to delete that one right there because I can't benefit from this one. Oh, okay. So the 200,000 was up top. How much you making? 300,000. Oh, okay. 300,000 at the top. 2, 1. You know what I mean? Like the upside down pyramid. Protection costs 29. Protection costs. I just need a snack. What is that? A snack. A snack. Hold on, wait a minute. I think I remember that term. It doesn't mean like a little like a snack. It's like a side piece or something like that. I think it is. Am I right? Is that right with me in Tampa? I'm trying to learn the lingo for understanding and communicating with people. Because I was definitely going, you need a snack. Like, but I got it. I think I got it. Yeah. But anyway, it's all good. But you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I'm just saying. That's how it goes. And then some of us women, we might, service. Well, I shouldn't say service. That sounds kind of bad. We might prefer to work in certain areas where we will come in contact with a white collar, a man, or woman, however it goes. You know what I mean? To the point you might find that one that thinks you're so adorable and loving and kind and want to sweep you off your feet and all that kind of stuff. We all do what we do for different reasons. And I know they're probably looking out here and say, she is still here. How long have I been here? Is that 2 hours, almost 3 hours? Have I been here this long? Is that true? It has to be true. It's a counter, so it has to be. Oh my gosh. Anyway, like that made a difference. That's crazy, isn't it? Oh, I do need to go to Family Dollars though. I mean, not Family Dollars. I do need to go to the dollar store. So maybe that's what I'll do. I'll do that. Since it is, what time is it now? Because I think I was up here at 9 something. Yeah, I think that's what it was. But yeah, everybody's doing what they're doing for different reasons. And you may never really know what the real reason is. But you just be careful. Just be careful. Careful and careful. And I think I did this wrong. Oh, maybe I didn't. I did it right this time. I have this little seatbelt clamp that keeps this, because my seatbelt usually go all the way up here, but I have this, it's a clip that you put on it and it keeps it, the way it should be. Still here talking to yourself. I declare. You know, I do that. I do that. So it's all good. And they probably think you're talking to yourself. Right, yeah. I've plenty of the county state troopers been through. They haven't pulled up in here, so I guess they didn't see me as a threat. That's awesome. A snack is something you play with and send him. Oh. Oh, is that how that goes? Okay. Yes, you have. I got 20 minutes left for work. Saray, remember when I used to do these live this time of the day? Well, early in the morning, and Bricks, he would be like, "Oh, I got one more hour to go." Like he would watch the live while he's at work, and it helped the time to go past fast. Now you said you got 20 more minutes to go. You're talking about entertainment. I declare. That is awesome. It's good that nowadays, the phones can fit in our pockets. We can have earbuds in. We have the wireless one. And we're listening to people, listening to things that helps us get through the day. Help us to stay even keel. Not just saying with this. I'm just saying in general. That's a good day. Wow. That's awesome. Let's let him go past here. That's Batman. You're welcome. He said thank you. I love to see that. That is awesome. Respectful people. And he realized I could have been, just did my thing and came on out. Let's find the closest one. I need to get out of here. Why am I sitting here? Because when the cars come, I feel like, oh no. Oh, here come a man with a cane, and I'm right in the middle of the thing. Lord have mercy. I'm going to have to take it. I'm sorry, sir. I got to get out here now. I'm so sorry. Ah! I declare. Woo! Woo! I declare. Look at how beautiful the sky is. Isn't that awesome? Oh, the traffic building up. Now my bagel is so hard. And I asked for the one with the veggies in it. He didn't give it to me. See that, man? I don't like stuff like that. I didn't get the coffee I wanted. Now the bagel is messed up. I'm mad. Uh-oh. Police officers. They pulled the car over. And they checking the car. I declare. Change the scenery. Of course, as I try to eat this bagel. Oh my gosh, and look at, they gave me a little bit of bagel. I mean, a little bit of cream cheese. Oh, see that? You know what? I see why some people check their food before they pull off. Oh, that's so mean. The last time I came there, of course I ate it when it was warm. And I had a lot more cream cheese than what they gave me. And I had the veggie one. They actually gave me the veggie one when I asked for the regular cream cheese, and they gave me the veggie one. And then I was like, oh, thanks. After I ate it, because I was like, oh, that tastes so good. And then when I go back to get it again, I asked for the veggies, sour cream, and they give me regular sour cream. I don't know. I understand it. Maybe it's, I don't know what it is, really. People giving you what they think you want. Or maybe you didn't understand me, or did I explain it the right way? I don't know. Mailman. I remember when I used to work at the post office. That was an interesting job. If you hear noise in the background, I'm trying to eat my bagel that is now cold. Get out of my way. Beep, beep. Uh-oh. Road runner. Watch out. Here he comes. He's ready. Oh my gosh. He put the dog on the swing. Hopefully the dog don't get dizzy and sick. He's probably saying, I know this is going to be for you, but not for me. Put me down. Food. See, man. See, that's a part of me trusting people, thinking that they're going to do their job. But most of the time they do, but some of the times they don't. So I think I'm going to have to, but then I wouldn't want them to take my food and give me something else, and I can't see where they're getting the food from, because they might spit on it or even lick it or dig in their clothes and, you know, add some extra flavors to it, all because you just deal with it. You just take what they give you. But sometimes enough is enough. If I can see you preparing it again, then okay, you got to do it right. But if I can't see you preparing it, even though it's not what I wanted, I'll go ahead and eat it, because I know your DNA is not in it. Well, as far as I think it's not in it. I am not going there. They're not going to stop. Oh, it looks like the sun is coming out. Oh, absolutely, that's awesome. I think I can go right up here. Oh man, and they got the red light cameras right here. I'm not even gonna take a chance. Let it go. Let it go. Oh, Howard University, that's in DC. How far am I? I would, that's in DC. I mean, there's certain parts of DC that is kind of, you know, I mean, it's a city, you know what I mean? But if I were you, I would Google it to check for the crime in that area. Even though the White House is in DC, it's in a different locations and it's surrounded by the city. Jerry said, thank you for the day, and you too shall. Oh, okay. UTOB. Who is that? Have a blessed day. You too. Happy New Year. Same to you. Right back at you, Saray. Thank you. I'm so glad I could be of help. And everybody else in the feed helped you out. Communicating, talking, chit-chatting. Next thing you know, time go past so fast. It's fast. All right. Yeah, Tony, that's what I would do. I would, to be for sure. Okay. Somebody already ready for the new year or something over there. Okay. Why aren't you in the street? Now you're gonna stop, and they're not gonna move. You guys see that? Wow. Okay. Man, I don't understand that one. Some questions I just can't answer. I don't know. I don't understand that one. Maybe they don't rest. They're halfway in the street and they're backing traffic up, or I don't know. Yeah, Tony, every place is different. But I would Google it to see. And also, if you know Tita Talks, TALKZ, she lives in DC. She could give you more information on that. You can let her know I sent you that there, and she can give you some insight about it. It's Tita, Tita Talks with a Z. Come on. You can come out. I'm coming in. Okay. This reminds me of the billy goat on the bridge. Only one person can fit at a time. Who's going to let the first one go? I declare. Okay. Maybe I can get in there. Oh, I didn't know I could get in there. I thought there was a curb there. That's why I couldn't turn in. Oh my gosh. They probably say, and she's not even old. That's messed up. So see, everybody. Some people blame if you're a senior citizen or something. Oh, that's why they driving that way. And I should have backed in instead of pulling in. So sad. Someone from Maryland said it was ghetto, but I don't trust them. That's another word I'm trying to understand too, Tony, when people say ghetto, because to a certain degree, I see it as people trying to survive with what they have. But then some people look at it as a class of people, and it's usually pointed to African American people. So yeah, it's different to everyone, because that was actually a term for a Jewish community. That's when I start hearing the term, was when it was in reference to a Jewish community. I don't see things as ghetto. I see it as, okay, lower income, struggling people. Yeah, I see it as people that are surviving. They not skipping a beat. Yeah, they might not have steak and potatoes on the table, but they have ramen noodles, but guess what? Are they still eating? That's yes. So there you go. Period. Okay. They got shoes on that are not name brand. Okay. Are their feet covered? Yes. Okay, good enough for me. Okay, that's cool. You know, I mean, I don't know. The way things are today, me personally, I don't think none of us have the room to put another person down because you might be making more than them. Because think about it. How will you survive if you didn't have what you have? Therefore, guess what? You're going to be in their situation. There are so many people who have been what they call high on the hog, and next thing you know, they're telling the story. I used to have 15 cars. I used to have. And now they don't have it. I think what's more important is to have the right kind of mindset to survive in any situation that you're in. It's important to have flexibility of your mental capacity because you never know who you're going to come in contact with. You never know where you're going to find yourself in life, and you want to be able to survive. So the main focus is, do you have survival skills? Right. In Chicago, the ghetto is classified as projects, Section 8 neighborhoods. Oh, okay. Oh, well, see, that was the term, that was the meaning. When it was a Jewish community, they didn't call it like Section 8. They didn't call it projects. They called it a community. It was a apartment. It was a what did they call it? It was like a community of people who lives in apartments. Yeah, yeah. I never lived in public housing. I don't know how that is. But to meet someone who, and I've watched and talk about it even on YouTube. Some of my subscriptions are from people who have lived in different public housing, and they tell their story how they survived, and now they live in much better. And I think those people are real heroes, because anytime you can come from so-called nothing to something, you've been through something. It's not like everything was just offered to you, because if everything is just offered to you, you don't know the struggle of getting it. You have no clue, because it's always given to you. It's like if if I was in such a way um that I can afford this and I can afford that with no problem, there would be things I would be willing to throw away or not care about, because why? Oh, I can get another one. It's no big deal, you know? But I think it's good. Seriously, I think it's good when you can survive. When you can really survive in this world, know how to take a dollar and get some food and things of that nature, instead of having to have 50 or 100 or $200. I'm pulling out of the store and people are coming behind my car. I'm backing out. Oh my gosh, Lisa. See, these people not believe that they were like, no, she won't roll me. She won't hit me. She won't run me over. Wow. That's messed up. But see, you know what, Lisa? They see you as money going into the new year. That's what they see. Some people. That's their mindset. Please hit me. Please hit me. I make payment arrangements with the company at least for 3 months, and I know I'll be getting a check in 3 months. Please hit me, lady. And then they're going to throw themselves so far away from the car as if you hit them so hard. the first thing, the first thing they're going to say, my neck and my back, because that's hard to prove if, if you have pain from your neck and back. That's what they're going to do. I'm telling you, that's what they're going to do. Absolutely. I knew of this person who knew of a family who they had the whole family involved. Their job was to get hit, and this is how they lived. This is how they made their money. They will drive such a way for a car to hit them in the back. Certain ones would roll out the car. Okay? I don't know what they're up to nowadays. This was years ago I was told this. But this was their income, to be on the roads, to get hit, so that they can have some money. I don't know about that. You might need to see a doctor. I don't know. Maybe you're not hanging low enough, or I don't know what's going on there. That, you gotta see a doctor on that one, okay? You got to. And then I don't think about that. I'm sorry. I cannot identify with your issues, okay? I can't. I don't know anything about that. You know how people say I don't know anything about that life? I don't know anything about that kind of life, okay? So cash grab. People will move in front of your car and brake hard, so that you can hit them. Yep, from the back. Yep. And they get money from the insurance company. Yeah. Now some of these individuals, they would, you know, have that little street way of talking and get cash from the person. And we only have to take this to the security. You just give me such and such amount of money, and we good. We don't have to. You know what I mean? $500, 600. You know. And then some is how much, depending on who hit them, what type of person hit them. Whatever you got in your pocket. And it could be $500, $1,000. You'd be surprised. In order to not for the insurance company to know about it. Yeah, it's crazy. Welcome to the world. Welcome to the world. I'm seeing things that I have never seen ever in my life, but I lived here in the world, if you will. And now seeing things differently. And I remember I was talking to my brother, and he was saying, because now, he said, granted, yeah, I lived a sheltered life. I don't regret that. It's all good. I don't think I missed anything. It's all good. But I'm watching, and I'm learning, and I'm talking to people. I'm listening to people. I'm watching certain movies. I'm watching different videos, learning about some of the things that do go on in the world, also out on the streets. Not saying I'm going to be on the streets, but just to be aware of the different games that people play, because I've been naive in a lot of things that you will look at me and think, hold on, what's going on here? Why didn't she catch this? I didn't catch it. I didn't. I didn't catch it. And then there are some things I get it, but I'm seeing more and more, and I constantly pray to God, just let me be able to deal with what I see, and not make it cause me to not want to come out the house. You know what I mean? So I didn't call the police. I put him on payment arrangement. That took a lot of this for me to let him do that in the moment. I trusted him in the moment, yeah. And he actually paid for my car to be fixed. Okay, so potentially I saved him from ICE, or, Yeah, true. Very true. Wait a minute, hold on. Yep, guy BMW hit. Okay, hit me and said, don't call the police. He paid me cash. He didn't have a license. Wow. And I was near San Diego. I don't want to see he legal, but yeah, I understand. It's one of those situations, those tight situations where you gotta say, Me personally, I would call the police anyway. You becoming aware, opening your mind. Yes, to some of yeah. There you go. There you go. There you go. Gwen. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. And those who are around me, they trying to school me and get me, have me aware of different things and the games that men and women play, and people in general, companies, business people, different games that they play, um, you know, just different things. But the thing is, I'm learning, and it prevents me from walking traps with my eyes wide open. Now, if it's something that I didn't see, okay, I didn't see it. But if I see it and fall into the trap, then that's a situation right there. But that's a deli and a liquor store. They have, they cater too. Wow. Okay. I don't even smell it. They on the pit. You see this? I don't know if you can see that over there. See the pit? But you don't see any. I don't smell anything. I was in an accident one time, and they asked me not to call the insurance company or the place, but in order to get my car fixed, I had to. Yeah, I had to do that. The accident I was in, the lady didn't have license. Her front tag was in the window, and it's supposed to have been on her car, and she was under the influence of drugs. It was a mess, and she didn't want me to call, and she wasn't even offering me no money. She said, "You got to tell the police that I wasn't the one who was driving the car," and he said, "Please, just don't call the police, please, please, please." He gave me his number and address and car registration, so I took that and believed him, so I felt good because he paid on time. But that's good. You have those one in a million. You have those one, and sometimes you do grant mercy to people. That's true, but it's a chance you're taking for sure. But this lady, she told me, look me right in my eye, you have to tell the police that it wasn't me driving. Okay. Yes, I am African American, black, brown, colored, however that goes. Yeah, I'm overweight. I don't know, maybe I had a stupid tattoo up here I didn't know about. Either she thought, here we go again, either she thought I was dumb and stupid, or I'm trying to think what the other one would be. Maybe the drugs had her not thinking clearly or something. Because my question is, so who was driving the car that hit me from the back? I was driving my car. Who was driving the car that hit me from the back? Yeah, I felt sorry for her. How you doing? I felt sorry for her. People looking at me like I'm crazy because I'm talking and they don't see anybody else in the car. I declare. Oh my gosh. I'm back, sister. Okay, brother. He was over there. That guy right there, he was over there dancing. Ha ha! He's starting the New Year's early. Yes, that happened to me once on a truck block. He ran into broken my tail light. Oh, girl. Oh my gosh. People will try you to the max to see if you'll go for broke. Yeah, that's true. They will. But see, I saw people, man, some of the things that I see, what people do, and some of the things that they say now, I'm actually culture shock. It's like, huh? What? For real? Man. You can't, and I understand when the Bible says trust no man, meaning human being. And that reason is because we are all subject to making mistakes. We are all subject to choosing not to do the right thing. You know, we are subject to do that. We don't have to do it, but we are subject to do it. You know, it's in us that we can actually do it. So it's important not to, who cares what other people think about you, Chelle? You're very knowledgeable and kind. You're an awesome Merlin friend. Why I had to go like that, Merlin friend. You make me happy, girl. Awesome. Blessings to you. Oh, they're not nice. Isn't that nice? Why he parked so close? I declare. I got to get in this store. I got to actually go in here. I just want to get some wipes for my face. And I don't know what else I got to get. I don't know. This is the question. Can I go into the dollar store and buy one product? I mean, it could be two in terms of item, but one product? Yeah, you do wonder. I hope you have a prosperous new year. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. And I'm not going to give you your dollars back, okay, if I do have a prosperous new year. I just had to put that one out there. I just had to put that out there just in case you say, you remember when I gave you $1, another dollar, another dollar, another dollar. I think it's probably up to $10 now, and you're like, can you give me $10 back? Or, I'm just joking, Josh, okay? You know how some people, they will give you money, and it might be $1, and then next week it's like, can you lend me $20? You're like, $1, $20. You know I look out for you. You know I be giving you money. That's true. That's true. But it's 50 cents at a time. And now you want to come to me at one time for $20. Sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not. It sounds like your dad. Oh, wow. Okay. You can buy one product. If you go in and say you're getting one thing. Right. See, I'm saying one product. Can I actually go into the dollar store, and buy one product? Meaning, like, because if I might buy two little package of wipes, which would only be $2. But will I buy anything else? You know how you go in the store and say, oh my gosh, that is so nice. Oh, I think I want that. You know what I mean? Oh, really? Oh, that's a deal. Another thing my brother told me, every deal is not a deal for everybody. Just because it says it's a deal doesn't mean it's a deal for you. Yeah, no, he is so smart. I declare. Right. No, you put it in capital letter. Yeah, buy wipes, that's it. The average woman, from what I'm hearing, we cannot go into a store and just get one thing. We can't do that. They say the men can go right into the store. If they going in for deodorant, boom. They don't see nothing else. Boom, deodorant. They come out the store. A lot of them, they don't talk to people. Is boom, bam, in and out. But for some of us women, we go in and we go through each aisle. Oh, touching this and looking. Oh, no. Oh, really? Oh, mm-hmm. So I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. Man, that's messed up. I had to click. You commented, okay. I didn't want anything from you. Friendship is worth more than money. Oh, Josh, you're so kind. Thank you. Oh. It's all about willpower. Yeah, see, Tony, I lack that. I don't like it. I lack it. To have willpower over the things that I should have willpower over. Well, some things I have issues with willpower. It feels stressful. Josh, stop it. For the wipes. Charles, I'm gonna get you. I don't have my whip. I actually bought a whip, and I could whip you with that one. Well, I can spank you, but then I don't even know if I should say that because anyway, I'll get you. I'll put it that way. I'm gonna get you. We see stuff we need. We see stuff we want. We see things, and we go in the store and we're like, we didn't go in the pantry to do an inventory to say, oh, I need this, I need that, and then you in the store, it's like, you know what? I think I need an extra roll of rental wrap, or I can always use another roll of paper towel. You know what I mean? Like, I guess women are more detailed that way. No, I'm a big spender. Yeah, I'm going in here. I'm going to the dollar store. But guess what? If I buy 100 things, guess what? How much that is? $100. I don't think I ever spent $100 in the dollar store. No, maybe the cumulative, like all together, if you will. Yeah, naughty Chelle. Well, look, Lisa. What? Is something in my eye? No, not me. See? Ching. No. I'm sorry. I can't help. But I know, right? No, you already helped. You gave me 2, so I need 98 more. 98 more people to give me $1. There we go. You just get multiple people, like a whole lot of people, give small amounts, and what does that equal? Large quantity. I declare. This phone is getting hot too. Oh, look, if you touch it. Oh, wow. Ooh. Oh, my gosh. You did. I didn't know that. Woo! Did you guys see that? I put my fingers on the iPhone screen and I did this. Like to widen it. And it comes closer. Maybe that's how some people do their videos. Like certain parts of the video. Next thing you know, it's like you're in their face. Ooh, I think I just noticed something, guys. Did you guys see that? Did you see what I saw? Or am I did you did see what I'm talking about, right? That's what I saw. I said something funny. I'm sorry, I can't help with $100. Yeah, that is funny. Oh. So you guys, did you see what I did? Did you see the effects of it? Oh my, I think I'm just excited you guys didn't see what I saw. Oh my gosh. Why can't you? Everyone kiss Chelle. She's getting close to us. Oh, so you could see it. Oh my gosh. I'm thinking about on my ASMR channel, when I'm blowing the bubble, I can widen the screen and it's like, whoa. Yeah, try it on your next video. Try it on your next video, Lisa. Like, especially if it's a point, something you want to like reiterate or make focus on or make known, widen it. Why? Oh, let me tell you another thing. Where is it? Hold on. I have a remote control for my iPhone. You can use it for Androids too. And here it is. What I do is I got it from Amazon. See that? It's for Androids and and it's Bluetooth connected. Okay, you turn it on, and right here I can turn the volume up without having to do this. And also to record, I can turn my recording on and I can turn it off without having to do this and that. You see what I'm saying? So get one of these, especially when you're doing recordings, and you know how sometimes you go turn it and then you sit back. You can just be sitting back in position, however you want to pose for your thumbnail or whatever, and you have it in your hand down here out the view. Boom, snap it. You know, isn't that technology? I declare. I don't know how much I paid for it, but I had it for almost a year. I didn't use it. and I decided to use it. But yeah, isn't that nice? Absolutely. hmm It works for the phones. This lady done been in the store and out, and I'm still in the car. Go figure. Isn't it a cool gadget? Yeah, yeah. Spread the news. Let other people know. You could do. It's awesome. I was like, you know how you just be playing around with it? I'm like, oh my gosh. So I can of course when you're taking a picture, let's say you want your thumbnail to look a certain type way. So you use your phone and you set yourself up, you're looking nice and neat or whatever, how it goes. And you're sitting there and you're posing and you're like, you snap it, boom. That can be your screen, your thumbnail. So when you're in YouTube Studio, you're going to have 3 thumbnails that just is captured when you're recording, doing your live. But then you can custom your thumbnail. Then you go in your gallery, you pick the picture that you just took, boom, and then you have that as a thumbnail. And then they have the different text apps that you can take the picture that you just took, put it in as a project, put your text messages on top of it, or fruits, or whatever, cars, eyes, whatever you want to add to it. Then that picture, you save it in your gallery. That picture is now a layered thumbnail, meaning you have your picture, then on top of your picture, you have text or little icons or whatever on there. Yeah, yeah. And then you can make it big, small, bold, narrow, different types of fonts, whatever. Yeah, yeah. But the more fun part, the fun ones, you got to pay for it. So the one that I've had it for a while. Haven't really used it. It's $2 for one thing, 99 cents for another, $2.99 for another, and I think it adds up almost $10. I might get it, but I'm not sure because I don't know if it's going to be like a one-time thing or is this a service. So I got to check more into it. If it's a one-time thing, I may go ahead and get it. It's a photo F no PHOTO, I think it is. And I can't even think of it. Different ones that are in the app you can go to, and it will show you different ways you can add text to your thumbnail. It says you have to customize your phone now through a computer. Can you do? If they want you to do it on a computer, you got to do it on a computer versus the tablets. Now, but some phones, you can edit on your phone. You can cut on your phone. So if you're recording from your tablet, I would think you can actually edit from your tablet. I would think. Oh wow! I thought I paid that. I didn't pay it. 29th. Oh man, I didn't pay it. Oh, my phone company from the home. A friendly reminder payment. Oh Lord, I didn't pay it. It was due on the 30th. Oh Lord. Okay, let me do that now. Let me. I had it in the back of my mind, but I actually thought I paid it. Man, I declare the things we do. So yeah, I could have been out this car and I didn't even get out. That's messed up. That's messed up. That's real messed up. Okay. All right. I'll do that. I can do that when I get off of here. Yeah. Oh, somebody using, I guess, using Mandy account because they're saying you have a new friend suggestion and it's Mandy's account. Wow. I don't know why they did that. Somebody just taking over her thing. I'm just gonna check the feed, see if it's did I mess something up. I don't know. Because it's possible. Hmm. Okay. I see the commercial. I've seen this commercial on a lot of channels lately. The colorful one. Okay. All right, it's still on. All right, I'm gonna go into the store. I don't like for cars with thick tinted windows to park beside me. You know, do I want to go in here now? I don't even know if I want to go in here. See, that's messed up. At first, before the car with the tinted windows parked beside me, I was gonna leave my book bag right in the car, in this front seat. I'm thinking nobody not gonna take it. But as soon as I saw a black car with tinted windows, I'm thinking they're gonna want to break into the car to take a book bag, not a leather book bag, not a brand name book bag, but the book bag. Hmm. Interesting. Is it Nicole? Who's Nicole? I don't. Nicole. Do I know a Nicole? I don't know a Nicole. Are you talking Smakovich? Is that her name? I don't know her. I don't know her legal name. I don't know if this is gonna last, guys, cause it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. I don't know if this is gonna last in the store or not. I don't want it to get too close to my face in this position because I might have some boogers in my nose that I don't know about. Yeah, sometimes you have those swingers as you blow your nose, as you breathe, the little particles are just flowing in the wind. Oh, okay, I gotta turn it this way. All right, there we go. Oops, gotta pull my pants up. Not trying to move nobody. Wear no thongs today, that's a good thing. You like, got mail. One product from the store. Can it happen? I don't know. Will it happen? I don't know. Could it happen? Yes, it could. Oh my gosh, look at this traffic. What's going on with these people? Let me get out of here. Can I get across the street? Thank you. Appreciate it.
Got the New Year hats on, got the light up New Year hats on.
Oh, isn't that nice? The New Year hat. Gloves 2 for $5. He's an entrepreneur. You know what, Tony? When you get married, your wife gonna be mad at you. Honey, don't tell me to just buy one thing. I can't do that. Why? It's just $1. It's just $1. Oh, look, they have Epsom salt for $1. See, here we go. Hey, one sexy Southern Belle, how are you? Welcome. We can always use dental floss. Look, Tony, can I buy dental floss, please? Yeah, they got Valentine's Day out stuff out already. Isn't that something? I think I'm gonna get some of these. Wipes only? No. Now this is when we as some women, it's my money. I can buy what I want to buy. I worked for this, not you. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Kills germs that cause bad breath, plaque, gum disease, gingivitis. Alcohol, 26.9%. Lord have mercy. They're trying to get me drunk. They trying to get me drunk.
I don't see the Vaseline kind.
Sorbitol. I don't like that. I don't think I want this mouthwash. Always turn the bottles around to read what it says. It's down. That has 21.6% alcohol. See the ingredients there? I don't think I'm gonna get this stuff here. I don't know. I think I'm gonna pass. What you see? Fish oil? I ordered some from, where did I order it from? See, like if you Google the name Nature's Measure, see what state they're out of. Somebody Google that. And Assured, that's another brand in the dollar store. I see a lot of Assured, all the mouthwash. Then there's Reach. Reach is a brand name. AIM, that's a brand name. Are these the wipes? I think they are. Yeah, these are the wipes. Oh my God. Let's see. Okay. This here, retinol, that's a brand name, dollar store, Parao, believe it. Another one, Parao, believe it. Yes, indeed. Another one, Parao, believe it. Okay. So, but Tony, it's makeup though. It's makeup. It's, oh, look at the eyelashes for the new year. Look at that. Different, you know, or countries, states or countries. States, it would be countries, I'm sorry. Wet n Wild, brand name, $1. Come on now. Oh, look at that concealer corrector. I think, you know what I think I'm going to try this year? I mean, well, next year, I think I'm going to try makeup. I think. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to try some makeup. Wear makeup. Look at this. I have a jade and I have a rose quartz. And I didn't pay $1 for it. I declare. I declare. Do not sleep on the dollar store. Excuse me. Excuse me. Vaseline. Do I need Vaseline? No. Or do I need Vaseline? No, I don't need Vaseline. I'm okay with the Vaseline. Oh. Alcohol is always good to have in the house. Yeah, let's get some alcohol. This is what I got in the cart. I declare. Witch hazel, I already have witch hazel. Okay, I don't need Q-tips. I don't need cotton balls because I already got those. Anybody need a pregnancy test? Drug test, anybody? It's only $1. Yeah, see, Assured. I see this product Assured all over in the dollar store. So, see what country they're out of. See, this is where you go wrong. When you look, you're looking for stuff. I already got what I needed. Now I'm just looking. What's... Oh, look, hair products. Look at that. Do I need these? Or do I want them? Basically, I think it'll be a want. But then I think, can I use it? Absolutely you can. But, that's messed up right there. I'm thinking, I can use some hair bands, but I do have some already. They're not big. They're just more of a, the elastic for the ponytails. But this, I can actually use. Isn't that messed up? Trying to add something. Now those are cute. See the pretty colors? Most of the things in the dollar store, I'll always get birthday cards, etc. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, okay. Who else made Nature Measure? Oh, see that? And they also do Assured. Okay, isn't that interesting? How about Basic Solution? And Carnair, that's a brand name. Goody, that's a brand name in the dollar store. Okay? I even saw Elf in the dollar store. But I'm really kind of sort of contemplating here. You know what? See, this is so cute, right? But what is attracting me to it, that's going to wear off. So I'm not going to get it. I kind of sort of want something to take the hair off my face. But I'm not sure how I want to go about it. Because I'm thinking elastic would be better because it'll stretch. But then I kind of sort of want to clip. But as soon as I open the clip, it can break. And then I'm back to ground zero. Oh, let's see here. A brush. I'm looking for a brush for the wig. You see how we can go in the store and we can find some things. We can find some things. I actually have a wired brush, so I really don't need a wig brush. All right, I'll let that one go too. Man, a mirror. Do I need a mirror? Do I need a mirror? Ooh, I got a belly blouse on and I didn't know it. Oh, hangers. Oh, look at this hanger. Look at that. Oh, this is a scarf hanger. Oh my gosh. If that's not clever. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Essentials. Not Amazon. Walmart sells essential products. Basic solution manufactured in China. There you go. See? You see what I'm saying? Do you see? Do you see what I'm saying? That is, I think I don't want anything else. I have plenty of these fans here I bought from Amazon. Oh, look at that shoehorn. Look at that. I have one for my boots. I'm still trying to make use out of these things here. The hair wrapper stuff. I'm not gonna do it. We'll have candles. Ooh, we gotta get these. Why? Well, when I saw it, I got a taste for it. Now you see that's potato chips? Other places, they're like $1.89. You can get them here for $1. You see that? Do you see what I see right now? Is this the seaweed? Roasted seaweed. Now this is good stuff right here. These are good. Check that brand name out. I'm gonna get those. What I do, I mix it with chicken, or I would mix it with some rice and put it, because it's actually a chip. I would do that. Potato chips calling my name, but I already got the other stuff. Let me get out of here. That's messed up. Skinny popcorn. How much are these? Uber and Tampa, this is the snack zone. Take your pick, but you can't send it home. I don't think are these $1? They should be. I don't want popcorn. Oh, see, Cheetos, cheese carols. Oh, oh, look at this over here. Sea salt, the veggie straws. Those are good. Pork skins with vinegar. Let's see. And what else? Do I want those? I do like the sea salt though. My mom usually buys these from Sam's Club. $390 calories for the whole bag, which is pretty much what I would end up eating. 800 milligrams of sodium, 42 total carbs, sugar 0, protein 2. Man. Hold on, do I really want to do this? These are good. chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. Russell's, Stoughton. That's a brand name. Let's get some coconut. Marshmallows. Are those the peanut butter or miss? I want the almond ones. I don't want that one though. That line is so long. I don't think I want. Ooh, about to knock something over. Look at this line. Oh my gosh. Wow. Only 2 lines open. Man. Hi.
Hey, bro. How you doing?
All right, brother. Thanks, thanks.
Mints. I do have to come in the thing. I don't need that. Do you guys have a 99-cent store? Yeah. Done deal. Right, and it's only $1, right? You can go here to get your candies from the for Uber and Lyft for the passengers. Even the Russell ones, that's a name brand. It look like they got some toothpaste over there. Colgate for $1. So it depends on what you get. Look at that frozen. Excuse me. They need another register open. Maybe they can reopen that one up over there. Okay, she can reopen it. Somebody left their stuff on the floor. That right there is a hazard. Someone slip and fall, trouble. First question, why is it on the floor? Why is the plastic on the floor? Someone can fall and hurt themselves. No more dollar store. That's messed up. I thought she was opening up. She's not even opening up. I thought she was opening up. April, May, that's what I'm saying. Do you see that? Look. Mm-hmm. Yep. And what could they say? You know what I mean? What could they say? They shouldn't be there. Oh, good job. That's awesome. I was like accident waiting to happen.
Take it back.
Good job.
All of us was thinking like, wow.
I was like accident waiting to happen.
We open them up when we see the crowd.
Yeah.
To get them out.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a small place. I'm thankful.
I've never been here and it's not been a lot of people.
Oh, I know. Always.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're so right. Because when I came in, the line was like 2 people. When I went and got it, you know what I'm saying? And came back, 2 4 miles.
Yeah.
It was crowded. But I know the vibe
Like that. If I'm one person, you know what? Let me get these people out here. Let me get them out here.
I did get my wipes. I came in here to get what I... Thank you. I came in here. I got what I said I was going to get. I did get the wipes. But some extras.
Everybody thinks that about themselves.
Let's put this up here because that's what I came in to get. Oh, I don't want to be showing no brands. I already did. That might mess up for the monetization because I'm already showing different brands. I declare. The things you learn along the way. Anyway. Oh, look. Free candy. Nails are cute. It's nice. Where did you go? Oh, Hilltop. Okay. Her nails are cute. Let me get mine done over. Nail studio? Okay. How much? Like 45, 50?
This was a fill-in, so it's 30.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
But I think for outside, probably 30.
30. And those are your nails? It's like an overlay or they put tips?
They put tips. I don't pay them.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, you too.
You be back when Thursday?
Tomorrow probably. I didn't look at the schedule.
Well, if not, I'll see you Thursday.
I know, right? Thank you so much. You're right. April, May. He got New Year's hats that light up. You know he's gonna sell out. He is gonna sell out. Lord have mercy. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's kind people in the world still. Grateful. You know they're making a lot of money in the dollar store. You know it. They're probably making more than the average store. The sun is shining. I need to vacuum. That's what I need to do. I think I'm gonna do that. Woo-hoo. Now this is when some women who came to Dunkin' Donuts to get iced coffee and the drive-thru is closed because someone's car is broke down. Oh wow, how dare they inconvenience me to walk in. Oh my gosh, I know, right? Oh wow. Oh, I'm glad you like that. I was in the dollar store for a minute. You were? Oh my gosh, you got out fast. Oh, well, welcome to my channel, Off. Yeah, it was all over the floor. But the guy came back. He said, y'all think I was going to leave this? So that was cool. Whoever came up with the dollar store is smart. Yeah, make like $10 stores. Yeah, that's what we pay each time. How about that, right? I tell you, man. And you see how crowded it is? I mean, people come out with bags and bags and bags of stuff. Call me whatever. I'll go in the dollar store. If it got what I want and I can afford it, I'm going in. I'm going in. Call me cheap, poor, whatever else people called. I don't care. Oh my gosh, I don't care. Are you serious? For me to care about what people think, really, it becomes stressful for me. I think I don't need to care about what people think. That's the bottom line. As long as you're within the laws of the land. It's getting hot. We gotta come out of this jacket here. Ooh. Whew. Oh my gosh, this is funny. Woo! Come out of that. Had to come out of that jacket. Okay, now, you know how some women, some wives, spouses, they go shopping and they say, honey, whichever way it goes, I just need to go to the dollar store and just get a couple wipes. Just, keep my face clean. That's all. That's all I need to do. Just run in the store and get some wipes. Then you see everything you got. Hopefully they give you more than one bag. So then you do this. And this. And this, right? Okay. This is the bag you take into the house, okay? Make sure you swinging it so that he or whoever your spouse is, he or she, can notice you are of your word. You did go into the store to get some wipes. And you say, see, honey, I got me some wipes. See that? Okay. These are good. It has retinol in it. Retinol. It's good stuff for your skin. So then you going about your business. Then, hopefully, it's your own car. And he doesn't, or your spouse doesn't go in there for anything. Then you take this. And this. And this. Put it in a separate bag. Well, this is how you do it. You take this out. Then you put this and this in a separate bag. You can't leave this in the car. So then you say, honey, I saw some alcohol. Hey there, how are you? Assalamu alaikum. And then you see some alcohol. You know what? I saw some alcohol for $1. I had to get it. And you know how you like the floss, and I like the floss too. So I picked up just a pack of floss, dental floss. Okay. Then for your candies, thank God I don't need to explain anything to anybody. Oh my gosh, that's a good thing, right? Then you take your snacks, the seaweed. This is good stuff right here. It's good. This is a good snack. Is it upside down? I've shared these with my nieces and they like them. And these other goodies, you put them in a separate bag. Depending on the temperature where you live, you can't keep this in the car. So now you got to think. You got to be clever with it. Where am I going to put these? You already have a backup plan for this. We both need this. So, and I saw it. It was only $2, And now, how are you going to justify these? You know you're going to keep these in the car. But these. This is when you become creative. Hi, honey. How are you? I just bought a couple things. And I got wipes. That is so deceiving. That is so messed up. Oh my gosh. But see how the mind can figure things out to get something done? I need to keep that in my mind. To focus and to do what I have to do when it comes to me. Oh, look at my window. Oh, it's hot in here and I don't even realize it. Because it's humid. I think it's humid outside. Yeah, it is. Isn't that crazy how that works? Wow. But see, I don't have to do that. I buy what I want when I want, if I can. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And when I no longer can smile with my own teeth, I pray to God I have money to buy me some nice dentures. I'm serious. I think about that. I'm like, girl, what are you going to do when you no longer have teeth? I hope I have money to pay to buy some. Nothing wrong with that. You know? And if you don't want to wear them, don't wear them. Teeth and gums don't make you or break you. So now, got this here. Put this in half. Oh my gosh, this is something else. That was fun. And look at all the people coming in. Look, 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 look. You see, that's a line. People are moving. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright. Got my wipes, so that's good. Alright. This, that. I'm gonna keep this in the car. I keep these in the car until I'm actually finished. It's just something to snack on instead of me going to a fast food store. Just have these, just a nibble. Just a nibble. Just a nibble. That's all. Just a nibble. That's all. Sometimes you have your seat packed, you know, you got everything that you can reach. And then when you get a passenger, you're like, oh, please just sit in the back. Don't come in the front. Please, 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 please. I had this one driver shared with me. She had her bag, you know, had everything set up really nice in the front seat. And she was hoping the customer would just go in the back seat. No. She stood there and waited for the driver to remove everything that was in the front seat so that she could sit in the front. I'm just saying. I have a question. Care credit? What's care credit? What is that? Oh, for the teeth. Oh, yay. Okay. If that's what it is, ting. Okay. About cars. What do you want to know about cars? Oh, he came over from the passenger side and opened the door for his lady friend. Isn't that cute? You don't see that too often. And this is a young black couple. Isn't that nice? He came and opened the door for her. Oh, isn't that sweet? That's so sweet. Oh boy. What's the question? I'll try my best to answer. I gotta get that up. What's the question? I did. There's no way you can look at me and think that I don't eat these once in a while. Are you serious? How many cars? You so funny. You so funny. You better off Googling that one. It's a lot. Whole lot of cars. What is that country? Is it Germany? Where the speed limit is 100 miles per hour or somewhere up there, because if it was less than that, it would be the biggest traffic jam. Have you heard that before? It's like, so they have to constantly be moving. I did. When I bought one thing at a time. At one time. Yeah, for $1. I mean, well, you get I'm choking. These are the minis. You get about 6 of them. You get 6. 7, actually. Because it says 2.5 servings. And the nutrition facts is for 3 pieces. And it says 2.5 servings, so 7. That's what that is. People are backing up. You see that car over there? Right there? You see that car right there backing up? And then there's a car right there. Oh, I'm sorry. You want the S? Here you go. There you go. In Tucson. No. What is that? Toscanini? No. I can't make that name out. That's messed up. That's my second name today. Second word today. I'll Google it. I know it's a country. You can't have none. You can't have anything. You get your coffee and you get back home. Nothing extras. For you, that is. Isn't that something how the table turns? I'm going to say Tanzania. No. But there's no A. But some countries' name, even though there's not an A, but it has an A sound, I don't think anyone should feel embarrassed when they cannot pronounce a name, because the pronunciation is different, you know? Oh, I see it. I see the country. National Museum. Oh, okay. I see it. Majority of the people there are Muslims. I see. We see. Oh, I don't want that in there. Tunisia. See, I wouldn't have thought of that. Tunisia. See? I don't feel bad about it. Guess what? I know it now. What? Say what? Oh. Tunisia. Please don't back up. Oh my gosh. Let me get out of here. Let me just get on up out of y'all. Because you people are really something right now. I'm going away from the traffic. Yes, I am. Tunisia. Yes, I went to Starbucks because their drive-thru didn't have a broke down car in it. Isn't that something? You willing to pay more instead of get out of your comfort zone? I know. We are so entitled people. Like, oh my gosh. Isn't that crazy? It was like, no, I want to go to the coffee shop and I want my coffee through the drive-thru. No, I don't want to walk in and get it. I declare. Oh boy. The things we do. I tell you. The things we do. Why is it called Family Dollars? It's a family that generates a lot of dollars. And they're keeping it all in the family. Okay, he's coming down a little too far. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go on. I was trying to get over before I got down here. Look at the clouds, guys. Oh my gosh. Do you see that? Wow. Wowzer. But see, that's the Family Dollars. And not the style of store. And then the 99-cent store is further up the road back there. There is one that I'm aware of, a 99-cent store, but we have more dollar stores than 99-cent stores, even though it's a difference by a penny. But that's how it is, you know. It's not the same store. You just get things a penny less. Then you can go, they can change the 99-cent store. Well, no, you can have a penny less store. So in other words, you can buy something for 99 cents. That's a penny less than $1. Or something for $5.99. You know, see, $1.99. Things of that nature. But that's how it is when it comes to, you know, having your own company and building your own brand. You can have a lot of similarities, but it's the different thing that makes you a different company, you know. So you got a dollar store, so somebody say, okay, well, we just take a penny off, but now we call it 99-cent store. Okay. But there were some customers in the line, and they were saying how every time they come in there, it's always crowded. Always. And that's considered a Jewish part of Baltimore. And they said that, you know, all the dollar stores they make money. But that particular one, always have a crowd, they say. Always have a crowd. And you think about it. I didn't see not one person with one thing in their cart. Even the guy that was in front of me, he bought, what, 4 bottles of dish detergent. $4. Do you know you can buy one for about $4? That's just one bottle of the same size that he bought. See, that's what I'm saying. Stretch your bills. Control what you're spending. After I went into a dollar store and only supposed to be buying wipes. And I did buy wipes. That's the justification part of it. But, see, the word but erases everything that I said before. You know, I declare. But yeah, I think I'm going to tap into some makeup. I don't want to wear, in other words, I want to wear makeup, but I want it to still look like me. Because there's some makeup that when a person take it off, you're like, hold on, where did she go? You know, I don't want that type of look. I want to still look like me, but I just want to enhance. And some people say the drugstore has, you know, reasonable makeup, good quality makeup. So I don't know. I'll see. I was watching this one video and she had some makeup, and I think everything cost her $15 for everything. Concealer, foundation, and eyeshadow. Yeah. I don't, let's see. My face is sensitive. I don't want just any kind of makeup on my face because it can break you out. And here we go with the quality of things. Makeup, the real good quality makeup, as they say, can cost a lot of money. I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to spend a whole lot of money on the makeup. I gotta go. I gotta take it. Hopefully it didn't get me. It was a yellow light, a green yellow light. I don't run red lights. Well, I did one time. Yeah, I did. I didn't know I did. I was recording and one of my loyal subscribers, he brought it out to my attention that I ran to red light. I think I kept the video up, but at the time it wasn't a red light. It wasn't. Yeah, talking about makeup. Yeah, I don't have anything against makeup. I just don't want to look not like myself. I just want to be maybe like one, because I have shadows, and then according to how the light hit, you see even more shadows. But I just want to be one tone. My mom has beautiful skin. I know that's the thing when it comes to makeup. You can't do cheap. The quality has to be there, and it's going on your face. And yeah, my mom's skin is beautiful. It's one tone. And she told me for years, keep your fingers off your face. But as soon as I feel a little lump, here I go, picking. Not realizing I'm bruising the skin. Then you're gonna get a dark spot. I didn't care about that. I just wanted to make sure it was smooth. Smooth face with dark spots, you know? And when I look in the mirror now, I'm like, oh man, I've really been abusing my skin. And I also notice when you have the acrylic nails and stuff on, you shouldn't pick your face. For me, it irritates my skin. And the bump that was small, but yet big enough for me to feel it, it seemed like it swells up. I don't know if it's, you know, what this is made out of. And it's not supposed to go into the skin. I'm not sure, but it is helping me to keep my fingers off my face. But sometimes when your parents are telling you don't do this, don't do that, you don't hear them. You see their mouth talking. You know, you hear sound, but you don't hear them. You know what I mean? To the point you are comprehending exactly what they're saying. And now I understand what my mother was saying. Oh, look at the water. Look at the water. Hopefully, and I gotta go down here. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna slow down. Oh, there it is. Oh. If the temperature dropped, do you know this is gonna be black ice for sure? Black ice for days. Oh my gosh. Styrofoam, that's my stuff. Oh my gosh. Sometimes when you see trash on the highway, you wonder, how did that get there? Somebody dumped it out of their vehicles and threw it there. 9 out of 10 it didn't fly there. You know? Let's see too. Is there a place around there that I could go? Probably not. Should have went. I didn't. Oh, go ahead now. I see you. I see you. You cut in front of me to get over, and you could have went behind me. I see you. I see you. Oh, look at the sun. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that is so gorgeous. So gorgeous. This was backed up the other day. We had some rain and a car spent out of control. All 4 lanes were backed up, bumper to bumper with traffic when you're coming into the city. I think that's one of the worst things that can happen when it comes to bumper to bumper traffic and you can't go nowhere. It's like gridlock. It's when you don't have enough gas in your car. Ugh. Or you got to go to the bathroom really, 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 really bad. Really bad. Yes, indeed. That would be so messed up. Oh, you can't even see me. Still here. Okay, all right, guys. I'm gonna shut it down here, and I probably will be back. But my closing, I'm trying to practice opening and closings. Love yourself, know yourself, be yourself, change yourself to improve yourself. Take care, everybody. Lisa, let me tell you, it was a pleasure to have you in my live today. I look forward to your live and also your videos. Those who don't know Raja Lisa, check her out. She's an awesome lady. And feel free to support. All right? Take care, everybody. All right, Gwen.